Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? And welcome back to the 10th annual Metal Gear Marathon. Continuing on our list of games that we've never done on stream before, we are starting Peace Walker tonight, specifically the HD edition on the PS3. We finished Portable Ops yesterday, and yeah, we're just going to move straight into Peace Walker tonight. Now, those of you that were here right at the start of the marathon will remember, obviously, we kicked her off with MGS3, and during MGS3, I was having controller issues. I have now acquired a new controller, well, new. Second-hand controller, because brand new PS3 controllers at the moment cost more than a fucking PS3. So hopefully that will help with our like controller technical difficulties. Basically, it was losing input. So like if I was holding a button down for a long time, it would just like drop the input, which that's a problem for when you're doing like long like you're trying to like line up long distance targets and whatnot, or boss fights. Obviously, that's also a big problem in there. I keep saying obviously. I gotta stop it. I've been saying to myself for months, I gotta stop saying obviously. It's not so obvious. God damn it. Stop saying obviously. Okay, what did I... Oh, that's right, Kota did some art yesterday. I would have pulled it up at the end of last stream, but it's relevant for this stream, so we will be pulling it up this stream. Boop. Very, well, if this is gonna get us banned, we're gonna get banned for playing the game, because this is a costume in the game that we will see. It's gonna sound fucking mental, but this is a story-relevant costume. It like, legitimately, it will come up in the plot. It's not just for the silly side missions. But I won't say any more than that. I'll just leave you wondering what the fuck. But thank you very much, Kota. It is much appreciated. It's very good. Unfortunately, I don't really have anywhere that I can like put it while the stream is running. Well, apart from like making it real tiny, which is kind of pointless. Like I could put it down here, but it'd be so small. You can't really make it out, unfortunately. Yeah. Too squished. Sadness. We might use that during the when I have to take my breaks. Right. But yeah, thank you very much, Kota. That's great. I love it. We've had all sorts of different pieces from Kota over the years, and this is another one to add to the collection. Actually, thinking about it, given like Paz's sort of role in this, one of Kota's other works is probably relevant. We'll oh dear, too big. There we go. Moe moe aidoru. The uniform's relevant at least, and the tiny sad wiki is always the best bit. It's so good. Uh, but yes, I think someone already hit the Kota link in chat. So go check Kota's art out. Good stuff. Also, don't forget our other lovely artists. We have the Geeb and the Geeb. Also doing much arts around the place. But yeah. Let's play some video games. Oh boy, I haven't used the wow. As I said, this isn't. I don't know what firmware this is running on. This is like the old PS3 interface. Holy shit! This is. I can actually type reasonably fast on this, because it's like phone, old touch, not touch, like button phone button input. I don't actually know what firmware version this PS3 is running. Maybe this PS3 is like super out of date. That could also explain the technical issues we were having. Oh, is it the wrong link? Heat. I fucked up. I fucked up. Sorry. I fix. Give me a second. Link's out of date. Sorry. What? Hey, no, updated. God damn it. Work, damn you. There we go. Oh, very professional stream. Technical difficulties. I'm good at video games. No, I'm not. Eh? Hunter type, I assume, is claw. Yeah. So that uh, uh, this this functions more like a modern video game. This functions more like a Metal Gear game, and that one's Monster Hunter. I kind of want like both sticks. Oh, it's both sticks is active for all of them. It just sets the D-pad to also do camera controls if you want. I see. Um, Wait, but like I want attack on square because that's. No, we haven't started yet. For I'm setting the controls. I was a little confused by what it was saying, but it's equip, unequip. Yes, please. Neither of those, so I guess we just won't use the select button. Let us know if I need to adjust the audio. It could be too loud. Also, possibly could be too soft. Just let us know. And I shouldn't have kicked things off already. I haven't said hi to everybody. Hey Ryu, hey Furf, hey Dem, hey Kota, hey Fab, hey Half. Who else is here? Strix, Doomington, Torachi, Kuro. Now, if my memory serves me correctly, you'll see why I say portable ops is pseudo canon. Oh yeah, Tara Strong's back. She voiced Ursula slash Elisa. Well, the way I've seen it, like, described is that all the by Hideo Kojima games are the main canon, which obviously is a problem in itself because Phantom Pain fucks everything up.
Want to go around?
No, I do want to use training. I just want to play with the audio for a bit. Oh wait, I'm not increasing the right audio.
Look alive, ladies!
Oh.
The boss is gonna join us! Show him how it's done, boss! Your first priority in enemy territory is knowing your surroundings. Your life depends on where you are looking, and how fast you can identify your targets. Therefore, you must first master moving your line of sight. To move your line of sight, use the right stick.
You
now,
sure it's soft?
Order,
it's like
look in that direction.
peeking out on my end.
Look up. Good. Look down. Good. You should be familiar with the up and down controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay. Next, we'll check your left and right. Look right. Good. Look left. Good.
No,
You should be
that's
familiar with
backwards.
the left and right controls now. Press the action button if you're ready to move on. Okay. You can change the controls anytime in options. Go with the method that works best for you. Next, I'll explain how to change stances. If you just stand there like an idiot in front of an enemy, you might as well kill yourself now. At times, you will need to get low to avoid detection. You have 3 stances: stand, crouch, and lying down. To change stances, use the crouch button. Tap the crouch button to change between standing and crouching. You can move in either stance. Hold the crouch button and keep it held to lie down. However, you cannot move while you are lying down. I'll say that again. You cannot move while lying down. Is that clear?
Good old backbreaker stance.
Good. Next, we'll work on your movement. Use the left stick to move around. Tilt it a little to walk slowly. Tilt farther to run. Decide which to use based on your situation. Remember that your footsteps are louder when running, making you easier to discover. Be careful! Good! Now we have rolling. Rolling is useful for knocking down enemies in your way, and for getting away when surrounded. You can also use it to jump over small ditches and other obstacles. To roll, tap the crouch button while running. You got that? Tap the crouch button while running! Don't forget it! That's it! Next, I will explain how to attack without gunfire. You may run into an enemy unexpectedly. You may not have a weapon on you, or you may be out of ammo. You'll still need an effective attack strategy. One well-placed strike and the enemy won't know what hit him. To strike an enemy, press the attack button while standing still. On my command, press the attack button repeatedly and take down your opponent. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Next, we're gonna practice using the stun rod. Hitting someone with the stun rod will shock them with 1.5 million volts. Anyone on the receiving end of that is guaranteed to be out cold. To use the stun rod, press the aim button to ready it, then press the attack button. You'll be glad to know we're using mock stun rods for this training session. When your partner attacks, make him believe it's the real deal. Prepare yourself for stun rod training. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Actually, thinking about with how the controls for this game work,
Impressive, boss!
I might want
Now we'll move on to CQC.
the other
CQC,
control scheme.
or close quarters combat, refers to when engaging an enemy in battle at very close range. It is a quick and efficient way of eliminating a threat. There are various CQC techniques. We will go over each of them. Don't get cocky because you think you know them. This will be different from what you're used to. Pretend you are learning it for the first time. The first technique is throwing your opponent. To do this, position yourself near your opponent and press the attack button while you tilt the left stick. Be sure to press the attack button when the icon appears. Now, wait for my command and throw your opponent. Go!
This is the most useful
I'm
stuff.
ready, boss.
This game has
Fine work, boss!
the most ridiculous
Next,
implementation
I'm
of
going to teach you how to
CQC.
restrain an opponent close to you. This is a cornerstone of CQC. Grab hold of an enemy, and the bastard's life is in your hands. What you do from there is up to you. Just know that if you restrain him for too long, the average person will most likely pass out. Something to keep in mind. Let's begin.
Yeah, this game
Restrain
has
your opponent. Hold down the attack button while near them.
not close quarters combat,
Restrain
but
your
close quarters
opponent. Follow my
combo.
command. Go.
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Start talking. Now we will throw your opponent after restraining them. To throw an enemy to the ground, press a direction on the left stick when you have them restrained. Restrain your opponent and throw them on my command. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Impressive, boss! Now we will try CQC against multiple enemy opponents. You can also take
want
out a group of
the
enemies.
the
by
menu, I
throwing
want
an
to
opponent
fiddle with
you
my
have
controls.
restrained. First, restrain an opponent by pressing the attack button near them. Then, tilt the left stick to throw them. By tilting the left stick toward other enemies, you can send your captive flying straight into them. On my command, restrain and then throw your opponent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Zan. It's
I'm ready, boss.
close quarters combo rather than close quarters combat.
Next. Fantastic! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Next. That is incorrect, boss!
No, but that's the right way to do it. The close quarters chain.
Fantastic! All right! Why don't we do something special since the boss is here? Anyone who feels like getting their ass kicked, step forward. Don't hold back, boss. When you're surrounded by multiple enemies, you'll have to take them on one after the other. To do it, simply press the attack button again while throwing the current enemy. Just be sure to wait for the icon to appear. Go!
I'm ready, boss.
So this is no longer a stealth game. It's a combo-based melee fighter.
Fine work, boss! Again! Go!
I'm ready, boss.
Fine work, boss! And stop! That's it for today! Thank you, boss! Snake!
Thankfully, it doesn't take 360 inputs. Also, return of the comic book. If you enjoyed the comic book in Portable Ops,
What's going on, Kaz?
this is an even better implementation of it.
Time to move.
Don't worry, it's not our friends from Langley. I brought him. Made sure we won't fall.
Thank you, big boss.
Call me Snake.
Sorry, Vic boss.
Listen up. For us, there is no victory.
But in revolution, doesn't one triumph or die?
We don't do either.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Here.
Thank you. I feel like a new man. There's no coffee like Costa Rican coffee. So, what brings a distinguished scholar from the Costa Rican government to Colombia?
Professor Galvez comes from Costa Rica's University for Peace.
You see, over the past year, there have been sightings of an armed group in Costa Rica. They're not ours, of course.
Costa Rica doesn't have an army.
Correct. Article 12 of our Constitution states that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished.
The Peace Constitution.
You think it's rebels who fled Nicaragua?
No, they don't appear to be guerrillas. They're far too organized.
What's your government's take?
The authorities in San Jose claim it's a multinational security firm, hired by the Development Corporation of Costa Rica. Lies, obviously. They're bringing in state-of-the-art weaponry and equipment by the shipload.
Where'd they get that kind of cash?
I fear La CIA may be involved.
The CIA.
As you both know, the United States views Central America as its backyard. Even after Cuba, we've managed to maintain a delicate balance with the US.
And your government can't just give them the boot?
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Japan's constitution has something similar. Article 9. It says Japan renounces war and can't maintain an army.
I understand that you and your men have neither state nor ideology. That you will fight any foe. Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. We come to you, the Militaires Sans Frontières.
So, you want to hire us?
Yes, as our deterrent. We can't afford to pay much, it's true. But we can offer you this. A forward operating base. An offshore plant in the Caribbean.
Sounds pretty good to me. This place is becoming a mess anyway. Snake, we need someplace we can settle down.
The government's agreed to cooperate. Unofficially, of course.
A chopper for transport would be nice too.
I'll see what I can do.
Hold it. You seem to think we're just a pack of dogs of war. Is that right?
Yes, that's what I've heard. You're an army without a state.
No, we've only left our countries behind.
Please, you must help us.
If your suspicions are true, force isn't gonna do any good. You'll have to find a political solution.
The government's hands are tied.
Go back to your bosses in San Jose. Tell them if they want, I'll introduce them to a negotiator I know.
No. I'm not here on their behalf.
So, what are you doing here?
For over 20 years, I've preached the virtues of peace at multiple universities. Tonight, I stand before you as an educator. This is my student. She came to me to study peace. Her name is Paz. Paz Ortega.
Paz. Peace.
No kidding. That's my name too. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. Pleased to meet you, Paz. Call me Kaz.
They've got a supply port north of Puerto Limon, a town in La Costa del Mar Caribe. A few days ago, Paz stumbled upon that facility while searching for a lost friend. She was captured. She's only a child, 16 years old. They did terrible things to her, but somehow she managed to escape.
Oh. Thank God.
She's huérfana. Her mother died when she was small, and she lost her grandparents in the Civil War. She hates war with a passion like no other.
My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect my namesake. It is my one and only purpose. Please, get them out of my country. Make them leave Costa Rica.
Sorry, kid.
We know who you are, Big Boss. That is why we've come to you.
Forgot the movie sequences of this game have inputs, and worst, there's QuickTime events. You're happily sitting there enjoying your big Metal Gear plot dump, and then it's like, by the way, press this button. Well, I hope you hadn't put the controller down and we're having some popcorn.
me, Snake. I see you've landed. That makes one giant leap for us. I'm sending this from the offshore plant, our mother base. The signal is unidirectional. I'll be giving you commands and advice through this channel. Keep your headphones on at all times and pay attention. Also, make sure no one else can listen in.
I feel like I'm
Snake, are you clear on the controls? Take a minute to refresh your memory. Use the left stick to move. Use the right stick to adjust your view.
I feel like I'm a fucking Call of Duty kiddie,
Use the
but
start button to open the menu.
with the way this game plays, these controls, this particular control scheme is better.
Why not try some shooting practice? Select the target and squeeze off a round or two. Press the directional buttons while holding the R2 button to switch weapons. Ready your weapon with the L1 button. Then press the R1 button to fire. Select equipment by pressing the square or circle button while holding the L2 button. To check your map, press the start button to open the menu. The Mark 22 tranquilizer gun can put enemies to sleep. The closer to the head you hit, the more effective it is. Tranquilizer rounds are hard to come by. Don't waste them.
He says as I'm just like popping him off into the distance. Yes, bigger inventory. And the weapons are not taking up inventory slots, most importantly.
The M16 is a standard assault rifle, capable of rapid fire. The over-the-shoulder view allows you to aim with a high degree of precision. Body part targeting correction will automatically shift your aim to hit nearby body parts. If you want to change the aim settings, take a look under Options. Hitting an enemy's vital points can bring them down with a single shot. You can also intentionally avoid lethal shots. Say if you just want to slow the target down.
So MGS4 did this, and it was like an absolute godsend. Peace Walker shouldn't have had this function originally, right? I don't know. Is it something they added for the HD edition, or was it just on like a weird button binding? Because you wouldn't have had enough buttons on the PSP to... It did? Okay, fair enough. Maybe it just had a weird button binding then. That is entirely possible. As it has been a long, long time since I played...
Nicely done, boss.
Well, that would be Vita. This is a PSP game. I've never played the Vita port of Peace Walker. I own it. I've never played it on the Vita.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
No, it was? Wasn't it? Unless it was only MGS 3 and 2 that was on the Vita?
The facility you're headed for is past that fence. A grenade should be able to take out that gate. Grenades explode. You throw them, Snake? Use the L1 button to ready throwing weapons. Once you've readied the weapon, throw with the R1 button. When using throwing weapons, hold the attack button down longer to throw farther. You won't throw the weapon until you let go of the button. Good. You'll reach the objective when you clear the jungle. Head east.
Well, the main difference I know is that, like, the HD edition doesn't have Miku.
I gotta thank you for agreeing to this, Snake. Man, am I glad to be out of here. Finally, we can leave all that crap in San Geronimo behind.
There. That's it. That's it. That is literally
Let me guess.
all you get for Portable Ops. Is literally that one throwaway line. That is the only time it's mentioned in the canon. And that's why I say Portable Ops is like something happened at that place at that time. We don't know.
Are they still here?
Come on, Snake. This could be good for us. They're willing to give us an offshore plant, a place we can finally put down some roots. This is our chance to expand MSF.
We don't need a place to stay, guys. We're nomads. We always will be.
What? You'd rather keep wandering from conflict to conflict? Tools in the hands of whoever's fighting at the time?
The second we settle down, who's to say we won't become the warmongers?
Listen to me, Snake. We're not mercenaries. We're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business. A new kind of business. Look, it's not like we're trying to start a war here. All we need to do is find out who this security company really is.
Come on, Kaz. It's pretty obvious that they're backed by the CIA.
Wait a sec. That would mean...
Our friend, the professor, is likely KGB.
I see.
We'd be making an enemy of our homeland.
And there'd be no turning back.
Ah, this damn thing won't light.
Huh?
Put on some coffee, Kaz. It's time for a little chat with the professor.
I was a heavy smoker. When I got my medal from the Secretary General, he gave me this prosthetic hand as well. But smoking was ruining my lungs, so I quit. I've not had much use for it since. It's quite an honor to meet the legendary Big Boss.
That's just a code name the CIA made up.
Then perhaps I should call you John.
I don't have a name. I stopped using that code name you liked so much 10 years ago. What about you, comrade? What do they call you back at Center?
Well then, allow me to get straight to the point. Land as slim as a whip, hot as torture.
That's the Chilean poet, Neruda.
Central America is the navel of the American continents, bridging north and south. We want this land. We'll build a socialist stronghold, then use it to split the Americas in two.
America would lose its backyard.
And with it, its economic production, shipping lanes, and strategic value. We, on the other hand, would gain a base from which all of Latin America would be well within our reach. He who controls Central America will win this Cold War. First comes Nicaragua, toppling the pro-American Somoza regime. In preparation, we've begun instigating anti-Somoza sentiment and providing aid to the Sandinista National Liberation Front.
You're manipulating Sandinista into overthrowing Somoza for you.
After the revolution, Nicaragua will become a socialist state.
You think America's just gonna let that happen?
Certainly not. After all, the CIA is already here.
And that's the armed group inside Costa Rica.
Precisely. It's clear that they've been sent in to disrupt our efforts across the border in Nicaragua. Simply put, the army now stationed in Costa Rica is CIA capital. But it's more complex than that. The CIA's got something else planned as well.
What?
That is the million-dollar question. Big Boss, we want you and your unit to find the answer. Infiltrate and investigate the facility in La Costa where Paz was imprisoned. Learn all you can of their operations. Then, drive them out of the country.
You're asking us to settle a turf war between the KGB and the CIA?
What about her? That was all just an act?
You mean her words about peace? She was captured, that much is true. But I've kept my KGB affiliation from her.
And you thought we'd fall for a sob story?
No. I had good reason to bring her along. She managed to escape with her life, but her friend was not so lucky. Why were they attacked? I believe this will help explain. Perhaps they saw something they weren't supposed to. Perhaps they heard something they shouldn't have.
A cassette tape?
Paz took this during her escape. She says her friend happened to record it by accident.
What is that?
A portable stereo cassette player. The first of its kind.
Ah, I heard they were working on something like that in Japan. Didn't know you guys were too.
I believe what you're about to hear will help you understand.
What is that? A Quetzal?
The phoenix bird.
Paz's friend was researching birds. She went out into the jungle to record bird calls and stumbled upon this.
So? So what?
Now it gets interesting.
Poisonous. I need to get rid of it. I chase it back to its nest. You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's all... Many people. I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
Paz. Voice print analysis confirms that this voice is indeed that of the legendary hero and criminal, the boss.
What?
The other hasn't been identified. Female in her 30s with a British accent. The song playing in the background was a hit in 1973.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your mentor? Your mission or your beliefs?
I am loyal to
Boss
myself.
is alive in Costa Rica.
As I understand it, she was your commander, fought by your side. And that you killed her under orders from the CIA, thus surpassing her to become the hero known as Big Boss. Well, what'll it be? Will you take the job?
Snake, it's gotta be a trap.
So you still can't turn your back on your country? Then I suppose you won't need this. Wait!
Snake?
I'll do it for the girl. For Paz.
Okay. For peace, then.
There they are. CIA mercs. Snake, you've got to get past them undetected. Avoid combat whenever possible.
Yeah, this Paz character seems like a nice girl.
This is a sneaking mission. Hide behind stuff. Take the long way around. Whatever it takes to stay out of sight. Your gun is a last resort. It could just as easily kill you as save you.
Your gun is a last resort. Double tap.
To press up against a wall, face it and hit the action button. From that position, you can press the L1 button to detect enemies. That also works while lying down. The indicator in the upper right serves as a compass and shows sound sources. Pay attention to your surroundings. Keep your eye on what's left of your life gauge on the left of the screen. To the right of that, you'll see your sight gauge. Exhausting it will inhibit your actions. Your life gauge will recover with time. The sight gauge, too. You'll recover faster crouching than standing up. Lying flat works even better.
Do we have a map? We do have a map.
The percentage in the upper right is your camo index. The lower the number, the more easily you'll be spotted. Conspicuous movements and loud noises will compromise your camo index. Your fatigues will act as camouflage.
Yeah, I think we actually had a couple new faces pop up there. Hey, Byron and Peanut, how's it going? Also, hey, Blackguard, how's things? And I think Ants just popped in as well. Hello, hello. This also feels absolutely amazing to play coming off the back of Portable Ops.
Looks like you're inside the compound. Security is tight. Stay sharp.
I can, like, press buttons and do things. Portable Ops was rough. Whoa. I hadn't played Portable Ops in, like, 15 plus years before the stream.
Enemy attack.
God damn it. And the silencer just broke as well, so the worst possible. I missed the shot and the silencer broke.
We're being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Oh boy, the heavies are here.
We're under it. Start talking. Enemy sighted, preparing to attack.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
As I said, this is no longer a sneaking mission. This is a brawler. I can finally do mad CQC. This is the mad CQC game. Well, hey, Araxis, how's it going? And hey, Zeratol, how's it going? And there's someone else as well. Hey, Blade. Oh boy, everybody's here. Holy shit. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As for Moisten, I will take a sippy sip.
Acknowledged. Spears are loaded. The barge is cleared Point Bravo.
Acknowledged. Out.
Ah! Fucking forgot this game has QTEs.
The cargo. Where's it headed? What is it?
Air suit. In the mountains.
What's up there?
I'm taking a sippy of my drink and the game's like, press the buttons! See, even the movie sequences agree with me. One thing is sad is we can't change that voice you just heard there. You can change it to Miku in the PSP. Unfortunately, the license wasn't renewed for that for the HD edition. Someone probably has her access. I just haven't. I think one of my PS3s is hacked, but I haven't mucked around with that kind of setup.
This is Snake. Kaz, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You found a radio.
It's got a circuit that reverses the audio phase.
Let's switch frequencies from time to time, just to make sure we're not detected.
I found a map of their bases. The cargo's heading from the marshes west towards Irasu.
Nice going, boss.
Kaz, this place is full of film badges. Dozens of them.
Film badges? Like the ones used to measure radiation exposure?
The radio man was wearing one. And whoever he was talking to called the cargo spears.
Wait, that would mean...
Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
Holy Mother of God.
Dun dun dun! That's actually a sick opening. That's done really well. Like, it's not a surprise to any of us. We all know, like, yeah, there's gonna be nukes. It's a Metal Gear game.
How's that map, Snake? Think you can use it?
It tells me where their bases are, but it's just a bunch of points. No routes. I need better intel on the lay of the land.
Snake, the professor said he's got the Sandinistas on his side. Said you should get in touch with the FSL and Commandante.
Do they know they're backed by the KGB?
Nah. As far as they know, they're really fighting for the revolution. The KGB is staying behind the scenes. I'm not sure the Sandinistas are aware of what's really going on.
Still can't believe anybody would bring nukes here.
Yeah, that's a shocker. Costa Rica's party to the Tlatelolco Treaty, which declares Latin America a nuke-free zone. Based on Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles, it bans the testing, use, import, or deployment of nuclear weapons. If word of this gets out, Opinol will be forced to act. It'll cause an international uproar.
The treaty was signed to prevent another Cuban Missile Crisis. If the U.S. itself is gonna scrap it...
Latin America is too close to spawning another Cuba or two already. The entire continent would become one big powder keg.
Well, if they did bring nukes, we can't let them get away with it.
Are they planning a test? Showing off? Or is it all to keep the anti-American movement in check?
Good question. Why bring them here? I can't figure it out.
Whatever the CIA's up to in Costa Rica, the professor wants it stopped. We need to find out what that something is.
We need to get ready first, Kaz. Repairs?
Working as fast as we can, boss. This place is pretty beat. Looks like hell. But as long as you're with us, we'll make it heaven. No one can bother us here. No state telling us what to do. This is the MSF's haven, our mother base. And with this foothold, we'll back you up even better than before. We're gonna turn this pile of junk into something big.
You might already... oh dear, excuse me, voice. You might already be able to see what I mean when I'm saying Portable Ops is basically Peace Walker alpha version. Because there's a lot of stuff Portable Ops style that's here and just done better. For example, the movie sequences are much more fully voiced. This does have non-voiced sequences, but they are much more voiced. whereas Portable Ops was only a select few scenes were voiced, and it felt kind of awkward in places as a result. Now, I'm gonna be, like, checking all the tutorials despite having played this before, because it's been many, many years since I played it last. The, like, art style used for the portraits is already, like, a big improvement over, the, like, 3D models used in, Portable Ops. Oh, we don't even have the kitchen team yet, okay. We'll get there, we'll get there. Like, we haven't built a kitchen yet. Our oil rig is a little limited. Okay, very, very limited thus far. The viewers, there's a lot of very nice features. Does it tell us what the, like, the rank 1 and the rank 2 variant are? What does rank 2 do? Suppressor durability has been increased. Okay, there we go. That, yeah. We already desperately need this, since we ran out of suppressor on the first goddamn map. And this is something I was saying in Portable Ops as well. There's no scan tool. Immediately, Peace Walker fixes that problem. Also, mate. Not necessary, but it's nice to have mate. I might make myself a cup of mate during this stream, actually. I like mate quite a bit, actually. See, therein I have the advantage, Strix. We're coming from Portable Ops to this. Coming off of Portable Ops into this feels like we've ascended to heaven. as I was saying during the portable ops stream, it does some stuff well, and it does portable ops has some stuff that is unique to portable ops that does actually stand out. Unfortunately, it's portable ops. Now first, so this is already the first big improvement.
The boss has infiltrated the area around the coastal supply facility and knocked out the soldier there. But we can't just leave him there to be found. I need you to get in there and capture the unconscious soldier using the Fulton recovery system. Do it quickly before he comes to.
We have the Fulton.
Survival.
Use Fulton recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button. That's too tall to climb. If only you had some equipment.
Also note that the game does not pause while you're in the menus. If I recall correctly, there's not much point Fultoning these guys, apart from the target. I think they're all super trash.
Head for the recovery. Good job. Return to base.
But yeah, the side ops can be knocked out very quickly, depending on what ops. Yeah, so I think those two are just the generics we grabbed, and then that guy's the, the actual guy. I can't remember if you can, farm that for some early, tech boost. We'll give it a try, why not? But you can already see where this game can turn into much more of a time sink.
The boss is infiltrating. Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button. Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton Recovery on him. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it.
It's funny you suggest that, Raxus, because that has been... Many people have asked exactly the same thing.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Well, GB wouldn't be torture, so that's why people aren't asking for it. Let's get back to the plot.
Snake, I rigged that radio so you can contact our young lady friend Paz.
Is she okay?
No need to worry. She's tougher than you think.
Still just a kid.
Which is exactly why she could be an effective source of information. Besides, that little Angel de la Paz is the one who gave us this mission, right?
I guess.
I'll put her on.
Snake.
Paz, where are you?
Ciudad Colon. A school. The teacher told me to stay here until things quiet down.
Teacher? Oh, him. He's... Yeah, that's probably good advice.
See, he has a radio in his room, so we can talk anytime.
Pretty fancy for a teacher.
Promise me, Snake, that you'll bring back peace, and...
I know. I'll contact you if I find your friend.
Thank you. Snake, if you need to know about Costa Rica, the geography, the climate, the wildlife, anything, just ask me. I know about its history and laws too. We learned it all in school.
Got it. I have a question. I'll ask. What?
In school, I also learned that peace is an unnatural state for human society, and that war is a constant threat to our relationships with others.
That's right.
So, to achieve peace, we have to create it ourselves. Crying about it won't bring it about or make it last. Each one of us must go and seek it out.
You won't find it without making sacrifices. No offense, but I don't know what peace is. Never felt what it's like. Never even been interested in it.
Snake?
Oh, sorry. Listen, Paz, I think your ideas are admirable. And I hope they turn out to be right.
Yeah, me too.
Peace is in your name. Who better to help bring it back?
Thanks, Snake. I will be here whenever you need me. See you later.
Snake, use your radio to call people, but stay alert. You're in the middle of a mission and can't afford to let your guard down.
Got it.
Need to know more about Costa Rica? Paz can help you out.
Good to know.
We'll follow their transport route. This should take us straight to their main base.
From what I've seen, it looks like nukes.
Agreed. The key thing now is to confirm whether those spears really are what we think they are, and if so, why they're here.
Follow the transport route. Find the nukes.
That's what I'm thinking. First, we should make contact with the Sandinista Comandante. They can tell us more about what's up ahead. But it looks like their hideout's already come under attack.
We better hope they're still alive.
Snake, infiltrate that cabin and secure the Sandinista's Comandante. Neutralize any guards by knocking them out, putting them to sleep, or even using the Fulton recovery system. You choose how to handle it, boss.
Open, everyone!
Snake.
I mean, it's the box. It's just a bigger box.
So, are you a student at the University for Peace, Paz?
No, I am still in high school. But Professor Galvez lets me visit his office and study with him every now and then. International law, security, conflict resolution, human rights. We study all these subjects and then use them to build the foundations of peace.
Yeah, I get it. I just never heard the UN had a University for Peace before.
Oh, that. Well, to be precise, it is still being set up. They have started conducting research, but the UN has not passed the necessary resolution yet. Professor Galvez couldn't wait that long.
Oh, right.
Costa Rica abolished its army and has also hosted the Central American Court of Justice. It is the perfect place to build a university like ours. Don't you think?
I've actually never really gone through many of these. Do we have the time? Technically. Technically.
Paz, you said Costa Rica has no army, right?
Correct. Article 12 of the Constitution declared that the Army as a permanent institution is abolished. It does permit us to organize armed forces for national defense based on inter-American treaties.
Only temporarily, then.
In effect, yes. But in the years since the Constitution took effect, Costa Rica has not once raised an army.
I'm not gonna, like, sit here going through everything, but we'll check out some of these.
Paz, how does your country defend itself without an army? Especially in a rough neighborhood like Central America.
With the right kind of diplomacy. If we live up to our ideals and earn the respect of other countries, the international community will support us. The 2 times Nicaragua actually did invade, the conflict was resolved diplomatically under OAS auspices.
Doesn't that leave you depending on the U.S. after all?
American influence is unmatched, it is true. San Jose was critical of American policy at the time, but America supported us all the same. It was because we practiced peaceful diplomacy. That is what I like to think.
That's one way to approach it, sure. But there are countries out there who will use force no matter how bad it looks.
Maybe so. I know my way of thinking probably looks naive to you, but it is not like we expect peace without working for it. Diplomacy is a battle in itself, and we have to make the effort to seek out causes of misfortune and nip them in the bud. It was that kind of thinking that got me trapped in their base.
I'm not blaming you. You haven't done anything wrong.
My mother was the one who named me Paz. She said it was an expression of her wish that the country stay at peace. It is a pretty common name in Central America. My mother always used to tell me, never make war. Always help keep the peace.
I remember. Your grandparents.
Yes, they died in the Civil War. I think that is why my mother hated war so much.
That's another thing you've got in common with Kaz. His mother named him Peace, too.
See, because Japan also suffered through war. I think I know how Mr. Miller's mother felt.
You like the peace sign, huh?
See, as a gesture, it connects every peace-loving person. Here, you try it, Snake. Peace.
No thanks. It doesn't suit me.
Too bad for you.
You know, the V in the peace sign comes from the V in victory. When did it start standing for peace?
I am not completely sure, but I guess it came out of the protest movement against the Vietnam War. Oh, and do not turn your hand around when you do it, especially around British people. It is insulting.
So, you live alone now?
No, not alone. I've been living in school dormitories since I started junior high. After my mother died, my relatives took me in, but they were not my real family.
You didn't fit in there.
In a way. My aunts were kind to me and all. But I know how difficult it must have been to suddenly have a child thrust into their lives. When you live with someone, there are no secrets. I could tell my being there was a burden on them.
Sounds like a rough childhood.
I would not say that. I was lucky just to have people take me in. There are huérfanos living out in the streets because their mothers died. It is even worse in countries with frequent civil wars. So, who am I to complain about my childhood?
You're a pretty tough kid, you know?
Not at all. I am not strong at all.
We'll play some video game now. I'm not gonna sit here all day listening to everything, but I've never actually really gone through these much myself, so it is sort of interesting for me as well, though, given my expanded knowledge of Metal Gear, most of this is not information that I lack.
Head for the FSLN boathouse. It's northwest of there.
Right, so we have now the Walkman, which can play...
Use the radio you just picked up by pressing the start button to open the menu window. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
Really? That would actually be pretty nice. Because it didn't give us that option earlier. Hey, much better, okay.
This is Miller, hearing you loud and clear. You know you can assign the radio to the select button by choosing options from the menu window.
We are cheating, we are playing the PS3 HD port. Yeah, there's a tape deck, so we can, like, play music. Moisten. I don't think I can actually pause this game while it's mid-progress, but I can take a drink now.
Fulton recovery to helicopter is complete.
some of these tracks you'll be familiar with from MGS4 as well.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
But yeah, it, like, I can't put into words how nice of a difference it is between this and Portable Ops. Oh my god. It has a control scheme. It plays like a video game.
Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
I really like this track in particular. I'm quite familiar with, like the Metal Gear 20 years history. It's
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. The boathouse should be close by. Neutralize the security detail and make contact with the Commandante.
neutralize the security detail. Alrighty. Where's the smelly? There we are. Sniff me out some bad guys.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Can we Fulton a guy if he's gonna bonk?
Good. Now meet with the FSLN Commandante. He's inside the boathouse.
Whoop! Yeah, it's upgraded DQ spell. Hey, yeah, see, and there's gonna be a whole shitload of Metal Gear for a long time. We're big on the Metal Gear.
Stay away! Don't touch me! Get away!
¿Quién es? Eche. No way. What do we do?
Sandinista's right. I'm looking for someone.
Mi viejo! Shh. He's dead. They killed nuestro viejo.
You're his daughter. Then that makes you his delegado, right? Relax. I'm not your enemy. Cuban.
A cigar? I'll take whatever you've got. I owe you one. But I prefer cigarettes, you know. How do I look? A little like El Che, no? You Cubano?
Colombiano. A photographer. I came to Costa Rica to take pictures of birds.
Birds?
Yeah, quetzals.
You've got no telephoto lens. How do you get your shots?
Telephotos for amateurs. It's all in the timing.
Oh.
Let me smoke
Okay,
too.
we can talk until I finish this. Chico!
Tell me what's going on here.
This place is crawling with soldiers. They don't look like private security, more like hired guns. They're loaded with the latest gear from all over the world.
I heard they're a security force hired by Codessa.
Yeah, and I'm Papa Noel. Those guys are UCLA's.
UCLA's? La CIA.
I saw them, setting up shop in town. They're planning to do here what they did in Chile.
If that's the case, what are they after?
Whatever it is, it's not us.
You don't think they're here to push you back into Nicaragua?
Impossible. Too much hardware. Too many bases. Didn't you see? They've got helicopters, tanks. It's like we're in Da Nang. There must be something else.
They have a base near here.
There's a factory to the north, across a suspension bridge.
Factory to the north, across a bridge. Have you seen the big transport boat, mercenary crew on the Rio del Jade?
You mean the barge? It's upstream from here. Up toward Irasu.
Any idea what's on it?
I could introduce you to some of our compas up there, but I don't recommend going to the mountains. We've lost a lot of people there. They take us captive, torture us for information about our compas, and then they kill us like pigs.
Got it! All right!
This was our last hideout, the final refuge for El Frente, after being pushed out of Nicaragua and into this peaceful paradise of Costa Rica. Then, El Monstruo attacked.
A monster.
Y mi viejo. Mi viejo. Papá. He was la esperanza. Our hope.
Now that Papa's gone, my sister's la comandante de la revolución.
Do not listen to him. Papa was a hero who fought by Sandino's side. I am only his daughter. You need a special talent to become cacique. It takes someone great to unite all of Las Compas.
Sorry to interrupt, but leaders don't choose themselves. Neither do heroes. You carry on his legacy of La Esperanza, and they'll follow you, no question.
You think so? My compas trust me, but not one of them calls me comandante.
Amanda!
See what I mean?
El Colibri!
They're not just cute ears. They're more than just tap button. Whoever told Kojima to interrupt his movie sequences with gameplay needs to be fired.
What the hell?
Es un hombre nuevo, an unmanned weapon, a robot!
No, he won't survive the fall.
Out of my way! Better for him to die at the hand of a compa and suffer their torture. Stay here,
1974, but yes, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Over here! Fine, Chico! Venceremos!
This isn't even the worst. Wait till we get to Sahelanthropus. Holy shit.
Snake, what was that thing?
Whatever it was, it looked unmanned.
Unmanned? I'd heard rumors, but an operational unit?
What the hell is going on here?
Not to quote Amanda, but the hardware they've got here isn't just unusual, it's overkill, which means one thing. It's nukes. So the question now becomes why?
We can't make that call yet. We need more intel.
How? Our source is dead.
But his daughter isn't.
Good thinking. We can follow her. Head for the next outpost, and make contact with Amanda if she's still alive.
Roger.
I mean, the CIA are the bad guys in Portal Ops, and in MGS3. Basically, the whole Big Boss saga, the CIA is the bad guys. But yeah, no, someone's obviously gone, like, we gotta keep the movie sequences interesting. Or possibly Kojima watched, I'm blanking on the movie title. If I say Rosebud, you'll know what I mean. But possibly he watched that and the Squawky Bird and was like, I need Squawky Bird! So that people don't fall asleep during the movie sequences. But like, just let me put the controller down, man. I am all here for your 30 minutes of bullshit and pseudoscience. Just let me sip my drink and like eat my snacks. Don't make me hit a button 15 minutes into a cutscene. I don't think you die, but you are graded on it at the end, and as Paradox said, there is stuff locked behind it. I just want to get the new blink off this. Obviously, I'm not doing any actual online stuff. I'll be curious if it like freaks out. Okay, no, it just takes us to the menu. That's fine. Because I don't actually have this PS3 hooked up to the internet. These are some, like, decent boys, actually. What? I'm used to the starting game lads just being, like, trash. What's up with these lads? We're actually getting okay guys. Definitely want the tier 2 Fultons, because it gives us more Fultons. This tier 1 Fultons gives us, like, 8. Moisten I can do while we're on the menus, that's the perfect time. This bottle thing I bought is actually really good. I was worried because a lot of them advertise themselves as like, keep your water ice cold for 24 hours. And I don't want my water ice cold. I just want it, like, chill? Ice cold is, I don't like drinking ice cold water, but this, like, I've had it in the fridge, and then now I've had it next to me here, and it keeps it just cool, but not, like, cold. A very pleasant temperature. But yeah, I really like this. Over the course of this game, you can see the development of Mother Base as it comes along. Like, there's a lot this game does right. Yeah. I got the middle one. It wasn't, like, mad expensive. I know you get, like, brand name ones that are worth, like, a fortune. It was, like, $30. And it feels like it's a solid build quality, and I'm quite pleased with it thus far. I'm just gonna
commence target practice. As a special treat, you can practice freely on any of the targets in the shooting range today. Shoot away. When you're done, head over to the exit.
Yeah, well, I think this capacity is 1.1 liters. Like, I wanted a big boy one. I'm just doing the target practice ones to get them off the thing so it's not sitting there new at me.
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
There isn't like a...
Wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake.
What?
When you're done, head over to the exit. When you're ready to leave,
head
for the exit.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
I see. The square button is also bound to,
Commence target practice.
call the codec. I hadn't even thought about putting, like, hot liquid in it. I was just going to use it for cool liquid.
Exercise complete.
I just wanted it so that I could have, like, a bottle of water, like, that sealed well next to me while at the computer. Oh, you're basically using it like a hot water urn or like a tea kettle kind of thing. Like you're just using it to contain the hot water, and then you add that to your cup with like a tea bag or a tea distributor. That's a good idea, actually. I hadn't thought of that.
Target practice commencing now. Shoot all the targets in the shooting range. When the timer reaches...
Hey, Vatio, how's it going? Let's take our law into the target range. Fucking Jesus. Did Peace Walker not have a first-person mode? Is it all just over the shoulder?
Get as many targets as you can before time runs out.
What happens if I run out of bullets? Hmm.
That area is not part of the mission.
There does not appear to be a reload. I'm just out of ammo. Yeah, the remix is the 20th anniversary Metal Gear mix thing. The Walkman that you get, it's part of the like initial tracks on that. The music that you hear playing now is what's supposed to be the actual backing music for this stage. This is the, like, initial implementation of it. It's during the opening movie sequence they bring it up. It's the, like, the first version of it. Like a portable tape player. Not to spoil too much, but we get to continue the development line of the portable tape player as part of our research and development. Oh, really? Okay. I would not have thought that an S rank, given I whiffed a lot of those shots.
The direction Amanda's Sandinistas were going corresponds to the location of the next outpost, a supply depot. We should be able to make contact with her there.
To get to your next objective, you'll need to backtrack along the way you came for a bit. Don't get too comfortable just because you know the terrain. The enemy knows you're out there now. They'll be out in greater force than before. Proceed with caution. Refrain from using firearms unless absolutely necessary.
Looks like I'll have to cross the river.
Yeah, there's a suspension bridge you can use. It's the only way across. You'll have to be a little creative to keep from being spotted.
So, I cross the bridge, go through the swamp, and come to a banana plantation.
Complete with its own factory by the looks of it. It's going to feel a lot different moving through that area compared to the forest. Stay on your toes.
Got it.
Also, you may encounter Sandinista prisoners along the way. Try and save as many as you can with Fulton recovery.
I'll keep an eye out.
Can I ask you a favor, Snake?
If you ask nicely.
To make MSF bigger, we need to do some recruiting.
Yeah? What's your point?
I want you to avoid killing enemy soldiers as much as possible and send them back using Fulton recovery. Not much we can do with a corpse except give it a funeral.
Obviously.
Put him to sleep, knock him out, hold him up even. And if you do have to fight, try to leave them near death instead of dead.
And then use the Fulton recovery system. Sounds easy enough.
You know what'd be really nice, though? If we had a way to Fulton recover anybody at any time.
I don't remember if this game has the, like, recoilless rifle Fulton shot, or if that's in a later game.
There's a lot of banana cultivation along Costa Rica's Caribbean coast. The area is dotted with banana plantations. Bananas have been Costa Rica's main crop since they were introduced from Panama in the 19th century. They bring in a fair amount of foreign currency.
A real fruta de oro, huh?
See, but exporting all those bananas require a ton of land.
Hence all the plantations.
Clearing all that forest just to grow bananas robs animals of their habitats. I do not know how good that is for Costa Rica in the end. The river running through here is Rio del Jade, or the Jade River.
Jade? Are there minerals around here?
No, it refers to the color of the water. You will have to go to Guatemala for jade.
Doesn't look all that pretty from where I'm standing.
We are still in the rainy season, so the river is a little muddy. It will return to normal once the dry season starts. Rivers are an important means of transport around here. They are relatively calm, and there are plenty of canals along the coast too.
A boat would be more than enough to transport some good-sized cargo.
Like a nuclear weapon.
We don't know enough yet. I'll keep looking.
Thank you, Snake.
As I said, we're not going to go through, like, all of the briefing stuff, but we will, click on what we can for interesting information. I have just noticed, however, that we have gotten past the 2-hour mark, so I should quickly take a... well, quickly. I will take a break here before we roll into the next mission, rather than start the next mission and then need to take a break mid-mission, because, well, I mean, it doesn't seem to have a pause, so that's not gonna happen. We'll, grab that. We can go up there. And then we can do... oh, I've got the layering wrong. Ah! I'm breaking everything. No! I can do this, I promise. There we go. Aha! Layering is hard. Alright, I will be back shortly. And then, yeah, we'll roll the next mission when I get back. I don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I'm back. Actually, I really like the way it sort of works with the BRB image, with the piece image as well. They come together surprisingly well. I'm really quite pleased with that. I'm thinking about it at the moment. We got like the whole range of everything. We got Pota with the pause piece. We've got Fab with the Teddy animation, and then we got Half with the actual Teddy. My all powers combine. I am Captain Terrible at Video Games. Alrighty. As for GB4, you need different builds because it's mechanically different. It requires it requires a different approach. I don't remember. Do these guys have the ability to look up? A lot of guards forget how to look up. There was one more. There he is. I think that was all of them. So we will make use of... So you can use the analyzer to see, like, E rank. Yeah. D rank, yeah. I mean, really, at this point in the game, we probably just go nuts and grab them all anyway. Just to sort of fill out our roster. But we only have a limited number of Fultons per deployment. So, if we go, like, nuts now and grab, like, all 5 of them right here, then we don't have Fultons for later. Actually, can we? I can't remember if we can get up to the second story here. There we are. That's gonna be a problem, because I have no memory of where any of the design docs are hidden. And this is kind of cool as well, like, it's very Monster Hunter, in how its maps are laid out.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
It's almost sarcastic. D rank tech, I'll probably take him. I'll take both of those. Like, D rank tech is just extremely unexciting as far as things go, but we need to get our teams operational, so... This is still Big Boss, yes. We'll be Big Boss for a while yet. How many Fultons do we have left? We don't even have access to the food team yet.
We'll keep it here at the base. You might be able to get past the enemy by hanging from the bridge.
Or
Press the action
nappy time.
the bridge's handrail to hang. You can't hang down when you're crouching.
Amanda should be at the supply depot, on the banana plantation.
Careful now. They might be holding FSLN soldiers prisoner.
God damn it.
Enemy assault!
Shot past the one guard, the bullet hit near the other guard, and now he's a spooked.
Someone's firing at us! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution. To send a prisoner to Mother Base, equip the Fulton recovery system. Select equipment by pressing the square or
Woof.
circle button while holding
Whee!
the L2 button.
Come in, HQ!
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
It's just a siesta. Everybody's having a nap. It's a siesta. Are you boys even worth rescuing? I mean, we're going to, because we're supposed to.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I'm not going to complain that I can rescue them through the roof, because it would be quite annoying if you couldn't, but at the same time, it is very silly. Oh, it's already time for this?
Looks like there's no way around him. You up for this, Snake?
Do we immediately start the boss fight, or is it... Yeah, okay, good. It is... I couldn't remember if it was well designed. It is actually well designed.
Listen, boss. We both know you're the reason MSF's grown so much, but it's time we started putting more thought into provisions.
Good point. A place this big needs a good stockpile on hand.
The Japanese say, you can't fight on an empty stomach. Something we learned in World War II.
Obviously. Maintaining a steady supply of provisions is one of the basic principles of logistics.
So I went ahead and set up a mess hall team. The team members' numbers and abilities will affect the amount of grub to go around. Without enough food, morale will drop. They get hungry enough, and we could start losing people. Anyway, I need you to assign guys to the mess hall team.
Copy that.
Now we can make food. Just you wait there, Mr. LAV. I've got to go sort the kitchen out, then we can have a fight. Yeah! Rank 2 Fultons. Alright, so we did nick a bunch of, like, food guys, so... Well, we've got, like, the food guy, in the form of Miller. Taking him off of the R&D team makes me a bit sad, but he's, like... He's the best, like, he's a super cook. Did we just by chance happen to get a bunch of, like, mess hall related guys there? Alright. Mother base coming along nicely. We've got food, we've got research. I would like the tier 2 analyzer just so that it can analyze quicker. I can't remember if this game auto-saves or if I need to be always manually saving.
That's an armored vehicle unit, Snake. Either destroy the vehicle or neutralize the soldiers. Take it out.
No, we don't really have the gear to do this properly yet, so this will be interesting. I need, yeah, like a LMG. All we have is an M16.
Enemy tanks, armored vehicles, and attack choppers are always accompanied by a combat squad. The soldiers aren't particularly tough on their own. What makes them formidable is how well they work together as a team. As if you didn't have enough to worry about with the machine.
Good. I like a challenge.
Yeah, we'll see how you feel when you actually have to face them in battle. Snake, whatever you do, don't let them surround you. The last thing you need is to get pushed into the vehicle's kill zone. And pay attention to what your enemies say to each other. You can improve your chances by figuring out what they're planning and using it to preempt their movements. You don't always have to go toe-to-toe to win a fight. Think like a gorilla.
Got it.
Gorilla? Okay. I'll go CQC them all.
Enemy tank.
Panama disease was rampant here about 20 years ago, putting a lot of banana plantations out of business.
Panama disease?
It is caused by a type of fungus. Apparently it killed off almost all the banana species that used to grow here.
How could that happen?
Cultivated bananas do not produce seeds. You have to remove and transplant part of the stem yourself. You plant them in the fields.
So you've got acres of identical plants?
See, when one plant is infected, the disease spreads quickly. Species lacking genetic diversity become weak. They grow different bananas today, one said to be resistant to Panama disease.
But then all it takes is one new disease. And that, children, is why you don't inbreed. That was the wrong button.
Kaz, what kind of shape is that plant the professor gave us in?
First time I laid eyes on it, I thought it was some kind of joke. It was a giant birdhouse, seagulls everywhere. We eventually scraped off most of the rust and bird crap. The underlying structure's intact. Little elbow grease, and we should be in business.
Who used to own it anyway? Whatever shape it's in now, somebody sank some serious money into building it.
From what I can tell, an American university built it as a research platform for ocean thermal energy conversion. The name's still on some of the rusty old power turbines. I'm guessing they must have had government and corporate assistance to build it too. But they couldn't solve the thermal efficiency problem, and the project was canceled. Then after the university abandoned it, a KGB front company scooped it up for next to nothing. At least that's my theory.
How'd the KGB manage to buy a plant built with American capital, front company or not?
Yeah, that professor is quite the operator. One other thing. The plant's set up so that it can join up with other plants of the same standard.
So, they were originally planning on expanding the place, huh?
Hey, let's give it a shot. We can get some more people together and build this place up into a proper home for MSF. You're with me on this, right, boss? Snake, you can use the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to send prisoners and unconscious mercenaries you encounter back to Mother Base. I know you've used the Fulton before, but just to make sure I'm not missing anything, let's review the steps.
Okay.
First, attach a balloon to the unconscious enemy or captured prisoner.
Right. I hook a wire to their waist, and on the other end of the wire, there's a helium balloon.
Right. Then we'll send over a chopper to catch the floating balloon with its recovery hook and reel it up into its cargo hold.
And that's it?
And that's it. We finished installing the recovery hook on the Huey.
Wait, Kaz. Something doesn't make sense about this whole process.
This again.
Well, normally, Fulton recovery is for when you're using fixed-wing aircraft. With a helicopter, isn't it simpler to land and pick up directly?
Listen, Snake. You're going to be calling for recoveries repeatedly throughout your mission. We want to keep the risk of taking enemy fire to a minimum. The best way to get that done is to do the recovery in a high-speed flyby. That's what the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system is for.
Uh-huh. What's the real reason?
Helicopters are cheaper, and the repair bills will start adding up once the bullets start flying.
I thought so. Kaz, I know we need to keep costs down, but...
Boss, you really need to get rid of this whole army mentality. We're not the Pentagon. We don't have billions of taxpayer dollars to play with. And besides...
Fine. Just pick a reason that makes sense.
Helicopters have quicker response time. Sounds strange, yeah, but it works great. I promise. You'll get used to it before long.
Yeah, I hope so.
Snake, about cardboard boxes. It feels kind of weird me explaining this stuff to you, but there have been a few recent developments in cardboard box technology. So just to be safe, here goes.
Go on.
You can do much more with the box than just hide under it. You can put it someplace and leave it there.
Huh?
You can get on top of it and use it to reach high places, or hide from the enemy in its shadow.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
And that's not all. You can even put items in it and send them to co-op's teammates.
Really? I never thought of any of that. Damn. Is there anything a cardboard box can't do? Every soldier should have one.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. This isn't exactly what they were made for.
Which reminds me, don't you think the boxes around here are a little on the big side?
You're right. I bet 2 people could fit under one box, if they packed in tight enough. They call them love boxes.
Love boxes?
Of course, you don't need a love box to fit 2 people inside. Any box of similar size will do. Up to 2 people can fit inside a cardboard box.
Tell me how.
Move close to a box with a teammate inside, and an icon will appear. Then press the action button. You'll stay inside as long as the action button is pressed.
So, same as snake formation, huh?
Exactly the same. In fact, when you put on a cardboard box when snake in, both of you can climb inside.
A box big enough to hold me and my buddy. These are fine times we live in, hey, Kaz?
Yeah. Sure, boss. Snake, about that cassette player Galvez was carrying.
What about it?
That was no Russian imitation. It was the real deal. A prototype developed by a Japanese company.
Get out of here.
It's true. It had the Sony logo on it. The product name is Walkman.
Walkman.
It's a revolutionary new concept. Music you can listen to on the go. You can take it with you when you leave the house. I gave it a listen, and you wouldn't believe how good the sound quality is for something so tiny. And in stereo, too. Think of the technology that must have gone into it. And that tape is equally amazing. The treble range is clearly superior to any other cassette ever made. Stylish, too.
How'd Galvez get his hands on a model that's not even out yet?
Beats me. It's not the kind of thing I'd expect some stodgy Soviet to be into.
Me neither. Tell you what, though, it's a fine piece of work. It'll let me listen to my music when I want, where I want.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, but I have to agree. Me? I'm a recording freak, and I always used to laugh at the idea of a portable player. But now that I've seen it in action, I've changed my mind. Being able to take your music with you, this could be the start of a revolution in music.
Could be.
I'm having the guys at Mother Base study and analyze it. Who knows? They might be able to come up with something even better.
The Walkman thing is always a bit odd for this, because it feels like product placement, but it's not. The Walkman's such a dead product, even by the time this game came out. It's a minor brand name at best. Oh right, we were gonna go fight an armored vehicle. I got a little distracted. Right, so armored vehicle fighting is a thing in this. You can non-lethal the armored vehicles, which is what I will be doing. But, oh boy. Once we get more gear, it's much more practical. At this point in time, this is very unpractical.
The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
Someone attack! The enemy's attacking!
Hey, oh, this doesn't pause, does it? Strength? Sanity strength? 81? Sand strength? San STR? I want to read that as sanity and strength, but I don't. Is he gonna drive over his buddy?
What is it? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status! What's that? Get up!
Wait, so which way around is it? Is it
Not enough room, huh?
sanity and strength or Sans Undertale? God damn it.
What is it?
There we go. Everybody nappy time. Well, he just killed his friends. That doesn't count against us, I'm pretty sure. Ah, now, I've just realized a flaw in my plan here. I need tranquilizer rounds to take the vehicle out at the end. It's been a long time since I've done this. I've got to remember how to do it properly.
Vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
What was that? What is it? Enemies close by! Go around! Move in!
Now, you can non-lethally take down all the reinforcements and everything, and then eventually the tank commander will pop the top and come out and deal with you. Or you can, like, bully the vehicle a bunch, and it will, he'll come out once the vehicle has been damaged. That's what I've been doing. Now, rations, thankfully, in this game... oops. Go back to being their traditional, health item status. And yeah. CQC, close quarters combo. I wasn't kidding when I said this game became a brawler. There we go. Cool.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down? That takes care of their leader. Recover recover him, and it's mission complete.
This might look very straightforward. It took me ages to work out the anti-vehicle strats when I first played the game.
Amanda!
Shoot it!
You'll fall!
Shoot el Chico Libri!
Amanda!
Chico.
What? What is it?
Can you roll me one? Tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Chico.
Hold still.
I treated him like a kid again. We fought. I didn't want Chico to know. Kept it a secret. Somoza's Guardia chased us out of Nicaragua. Across the Rio San Juan. And we ended up here. The only reason we've been able to keep on fighting.
Amanda.
The factory. You saw it?
The banana factory.
A front. It's a drug refining plant. The KGB set it up for us to run. We used the income to buy food and weapons. Mi viejo never said a word, but we all knew. Everyone except Chico. Everything we have. Our weapons, our compass. He brought it all together. We were going to rebuild our country. Rebuild Nika with our own hands. Even if we had to dirty our hands to do it. But it's all over. We lost our cacique. Papa. I could never replace him. Now they've taken the plant from us too. There's no place left to regroup. No way to fight la revolución.
Here, I rolled you one.
What about you? You're going after that cargo?
Yeah.
Must be important,
Looks that way. It looks like it could be nukes.
What? Nukes? Madre de Dios. No time to waste. We must get to Irasu. The transport route leads there. It must be where they're holding Chico and my compas, too. Whenever Chico and I argue, he goes off to be by himself. That's why he knows more than anybody about their bases. Chico.
You're pretty worried about your baby brother.
This is why I'm not fit to be a leader.
Fine. It's a little bit out of my way, but just tell me where I need to go.
There's a prison up in the mountains. That's probably where he is.
A prison in the mountains.
You must do something for me. If you can't save Chico, I want you to ease his pain, end his humiliation. If he gives in, if he's about to sell out his compas, please, at least let him keep his honor.
That's a promise I can't make.
Why?
Amanda, we gave up our homes, but we're still alive. We're still fighting. And there's always another reason to keep on living.
I feel alive again.
Amanda, join my unit until you've healed up.
Your unit?
Yeah.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Snake. Serviente.
Snake?
That's a good shot at Big Boss.
Could it be the great cacique has come to lead us?
Kaz, can you hear me?
MSF here.
One for recovery. She's wounded.
Acknowledged.
Kaz, the cargo on the barge. I was right. It's headed for the mountains.
You think that's where they're taking the nukes?
I'm sure of it. Let's move.
Mech catcher. I'll take that. We can make Doritos. And soft drink.
Snake, Amanda's reached the plant.
Snake,
Amanda, how do you feel?
some first helicopter ride. I'll be perfectly happy if it's my last.
As you can see, she's doing fine. I set Amanda up with her own frequency, so call her anytime you need to.
If you have any questions about American bases or mercenary units, or about El Frente, just ask. And please, do not forget my compas and Chico.
Don't worry.
It's good to be working with you, boss.
Snake, we can monitor her condition in sickbay. Remember to assign roles to any POWs you bring back to Mother Base. How this outfit gets built depends on who we assign to what jobs. That'll determine how Mother Base grows. It's one of your most important roles, boss.
Yeah, I know.
Boss Boss, one more thing.
Now what?
It's about sickbay. Naturally, we can use it for the sick or injured like we did with Amanda. But we can't expect people to get better without the proper treatment.
Uh-huh.
So I figure we'll need a medical team for that. The number of team members and their abilities will determine how quickly the sick and injured heal. They can also monitor everybody's health.
Right. Prevention is the best medicine.
You got it. Remember to wash your hands often and gargle twice a day, boss.
If only I had the time.
I don't believe the tortilla chips or the soft drink were, like, product placement. Being reasoned with. What's with these all, like, these high-level R&D guys we're getting? I'm not gonna complain, mind you. Happy to have them. We're gonna be in for a reasonably long ride on this one, Strix. It's not a short game. We have acquired LAV. Now we don't actually have a direct use for that right now. They can sit there and get repaired and can be useful later. Alright, the Mark 22 ain't getting any upgrades anytime soon. It's one of those games where you just like you can get into like a almost zen-like state playing it when you're like going for acquiring guys and just doing stuff.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
The Tiger Stripes is just better. Because it's got better swamp and ruins.
Survival.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. Great job.
I don't recall if doing the training ops unlock anything.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
As you can sort of see from how they're laid out, though, you sort of need 2 runs at them. You need 1 run to sort of work out the placement of all the targets, and then a 2nd run to go through as efficiently as possible.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Mission complete. Great job.
You do get obviously the extra heroism and the like weapon XP for clearing them. I can't remember what all that does.
Snake, the nukes appear to have left the coastal marshes and reached the mountains around Irazu. But without a guide, it's gonna be tough tracking those things in the mountains. So we need you to infiltrate one of their bases, a prison facility.
I hope nothing's happened to Amanda's brother.
I hear ya. There may be other Sandinistas held there too. To bring them back safely to MSF, use the Fulton recovery system. As I'm sure you know from experience, it's completely harmless. After all, you won't have time to sit there and convince every single one of them to join.
One other thing, Snake.
Amanda.
Those CIA bastards confiscated some of the houses in the village. Chico's got to be inside one of them.
Houses, huh? How do I tell which ones?
When they took over the houses, they installed new front doors for security purposes. The new doors are blue, with peepholes, so you can see what's inside.
Blue doors. Got it.
You're getting close to the end of the transport route. Good luck, Snake.
We will eventually get access to a lot of, like, stuff that is quite useful as things go on. We just don't have much stuff yet.
Amanda, how do I get to the prison camp?
First, head up the narrow mountain path. The path will gradually open up and you'll come to a fork in the road. Watch yourself up there. You'll be lower than the surrounding terrain, so if you head down the middle, you'll make for an easy target.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Take the leftward path to reach the prison camp.
What can you tell me about the prison camp?
Well, it used to be a village until they took control of it. It's a maze of paths, so watch out for soldiers on patrol.
I'll be sure not to stop and say hi.
Use the paths carefully, and you should be able to stay out of view.
Where are they holding Chico?
One of the houses, most likely. You can peek through the doors. Just press the action button when the icon appears. You could also listen to any sounds inside for clues.
Good idea.
Guards will still be on the move while you're looking inside. Make sure you don't get caught. And Snake.
I know. I'll bring him back.
Thank you. I know I can count on you.
Aldea de los Despiertos means Village of the Awake.
Weird name.
The area is littered with coffee fields, and there is a factory nearby. The villagers are fans of coffee, so...
Nah, they don't get much sleep, huh? They've got a sense of humor, all right.
I cannot believe they would take over a place like this and use it as a prison. It is unforgivable for both the CIA and the thugs they employ. All the villagers wanted was to live in peace. What gives the CIA the right to crush them like that?
They don't care about anyone's rights but their own. It's just the way some people are.
You really think so?
Don't worry. It just gives me the right to teach them a lesson.
Costa Rica's forests are more diverse than you might expect. Not all of them are tropical rainforests. Costa Rica is close to the equator, it is true, but it is also very mountainous.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Go up 4,000 feet in elevation and the temperature drops more than 7 degrees.
There are basically 3 types of forests. The lowlands are covered in tropical rainforests, the highlands by tropical cloud forests, and areas where there's a dry season have tropical dry forests. Areas with a distinct dry season, like the Pacific coast, have tropical dry forests. During the dry season, the trees drop their leaves. It gives you a clearer view, but at the same time, there are fewer places to hide. So be careful.
Sounds dull.
It is not really. A lot of trees flower during the dry season, including my favorite, the tabebuya. It has these amazingly vivid yellow flowers.
We'll go through some more of these a bit as time goes on, as I don't want to be sitting around forever listening to briefing tapes.
Chico's in a prison camp north of here. Not enough room, huh? We'll keep it here at the base.
E ranks, we're not going to. Ooh, C rank in medical. Yes, please. I was going to say E ranks, we're not going to take. We will definitely take C ranks in medical.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
C rank in intel. We don't even have an intel team yet, but I will take a C rank in intel.
That basin will leave you completely exposed. If I were the enemy, I'd position snipers there. Better be careful.
Ah, now. I think this might be the game that has the nearly invisible snipers.
Sniper, better be careful if you don't want your head blown off.
It's not yet, but I think later in the game, certain enemy sniper units have, like, insanely good, like, camouflage. Very easy to overlook if you're not, like, paying muchos attention. Actually, I might reconfigure the controls. 2-slot swap on items so that we can switch between Fulton and Analyzer quickly.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
D-rank medical, you can come along. Can we even get up to that guy? S-rank intel. I'm guessing we can't get up there. Yeah. There's no way the game's giving us an S-rank guy this early in the game. We just can't get up there. Fair enough. As I said before, I don't remember if this game has the long-range Fulton. That would be one way to grab him.
Chico's in one of these houses. You've got to find him, Snake.
This is a very awkward angle, but I actually made the shot. Not bad. B-rank medicine. How much Fultons do we have left? All right.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Three Fultons left. Consider me a bit paranoid. I'm holding onto a couple of Fultons in case there's prisoner extraction. Rank, you're not even worth taking.
Supposedly the houses being used to hold prisoners have been fitted with blue doors. Check inside a house by pressing the action button in front of the door.
This one.
There!
No one here.
They've got Chico locked up in one of the houses here. Find him.
I was trying to.
No one here.
Obviously, I've overlooked a door somewhere.
Chico, is that you?
Bingo.
Who's there?
Chico, it's me.
You're that photographer.
That's right. A war photographer.
Huh? I thought you were here for the birds.
Yeah, the birds of the battlefield.
Whoa. Is that chess? Can I see it? Wow, the same kind of chair used.
You can't keep it, kid. Here, have these instead.
Those photos. Huh. Oh no, Amanda!
She's safe. Don't worry.
You sure?
We're patching her up back at my place.
She's hurt?
I said, don't worry. It's just a broken leg.
You got any cigarettes? A cigar, huh? Hey!
It's not for kids. Chico, do you know where they took the cargo?
Cargo? What cargo?
Let me rephrase that. How do they get stuff from the coast up here?
Oh, that I can tell you. When the cargo gets to the harbor, they first send it up the marshes on a barge. Then, they load it onto a jungle train past the banana plantation and transport it by rail. The train stops here. When it gets to the train terminal past the coffee plantation, they reload it again. This time onto a truck, which disappears into a tunnel heading toward the mountains.
Disappears? Chico, what's on the other side of that tunnel?
Nobody knows. None of our compas ever got close enough. He's protected by a spirit.
Spirit?
Yeah, a giant monster. El Basilisco.
The king of snakes?
No, really, I saw it. I was camping up there one day, and just as I was waking up around dawn, I heard this loud noise. I opened my eyes and saw an enormous shadow. Must have been 30 bara at least. He was walking, on legs as big as trees.
Where did you see it?
At the terminal near the tunnel, but I only saw it that one time.
What exactly were you doing there?
Well, me and my sister got into a fight.
And you just happened to go camping.
You know, their train should be arriving at the place I saw El Basilisco right about now.
Is it far?
No, really. Go past the coffee plantation, and it'll be to the north. What are you chasing?
Something that could keep the world in balance. Or destroy it.
Huh?
I heard that place was a narcotics plant before those guys took it over. But you already knew that, didn't you? Look, I get it. Even revolutionaries need to pay the bills. Still, must be tough for a kid like you to swallow.
You're damn right it is. The route they use to transport stuff is the same one mi viejo used to smuggle drugs. He sold the drugs to the Norte Americanos and used the profits to fund the army. They tried to keep it hidden from me.
Is that why you went camping?
Yes. I managed to sneak into the plant a few times and I tried to set it on fire. Everyone treats me like a child. I couldn't stand it anymore. I'm not a kid, I'm 12.
Couldn't do it though, could you? Chico, growing up means choosing how you're gonna live your life. To do the right thing, you sometimes have to leave the things you care about behind. Parents, family, your homeland.
But mi viejo.
Chico. photos.
Mi viejo.
He's gone. But there's one thing you don't ever leave behind. Your memories. Keep them safe. You want to get out of here, Chico?
I do, but...
Come back with me. Your sister's waiting for you.
I can't go back. I can't face everybody.
You told them where your compas are. I see. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all.
I wish I was dead.
Okay then. I'll put you out of your misery.
What?
Any last words? Shoot. You are only going to kill a man. I just wasted a bullet. Don't waste your life. Listen to me, Chico. You died here today. You understand? You're hombre nuevo. A new man. Now, give that new life to me.
Huh?
Fight with me, little soldier. Show me how strong you really are. Dry your tears, then promise me one thing. No smoking until you get older. Remember, real heroes are never as polished as the legends that surround them.
You got it, boss.
Snake is fine.
What's that?
Putting aside the greater context of Chico being a shit, that is a really good scene. I really like that scene. Hey, supply markers, nice.
Snake, Chico made it over.
Snake!
Chico, you made it.
Made it. Don't give me that. You say you're gonna give me a new life, and then you nearly kill me.
I take it you didn't enjoy the trip.
What's the big idea? Dragging me off in a balloon. I might as well have taken a Calibri.
At least you got a nice view. Or are you afraid of heights?
Whatever. I just wish you would explain it to me first.
Would you have agreed to go if I did?
Thank you for saving us, Snake.
Amanda, a word of advice.
What?
Stop treating him like a child.
Yes. Yes, I know. You're right. I shouldn't.
Amanda, you're coming back after your leg heals, right?
Of course. We still have work to do.
We, huh? Are you sure you've got Chico's future in mind when you say that?
What do you mean? We're sworn to our father's cause, to helping the revolution succeed.
Revolution or no revolution, you pick up a gun and sooner or later you're going to hell. Are you prepared for that?
I am. If the alternative is giving up the country I love, I'll take hell.
Really? Well then, you're gonna have to stop treating Chico like a brother and start treating him like a soldier.
You're right.
Welcome to hell.
Snake, can I ask you a favor?
Shoot.
You find any prisoners from El Frente, you bring them back alive. Cause...
You're trying to make amends for talking.
Not just that. Because they're compas.
All right. But first, I've got to catch up to that cargo.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Call me if there's anything you need to know about the area. And
what?
Let me know if you encounter any wildlife you've never seen before.
Never seen before? What, like that basilisco you were talking about?
I'm talking about UMAs.
UMAs?
You know, like ancient dinosaurs or legendary monsters. One day, I'm going to be a hunter.
Is that right? Okay, sure.
If you want to know more, I'm happy to tell you.
Right. I'll be in touch, Chico.
Okay, Snake. The enemy's cargo is headed for the next outpost, a rail terminal.
Chico says no one's ever set foot past there.
Their main base is probably on the other side of that tunnel. Unless we catch those spears before reaching it, they'll be in enemy hands. You've got to stop them. Hurry, Snake.
Also, I just realized, what are you still doing up, Vanguard?
Boss, I had an
What
idea.
fuck AM? Oh, it's the weekend,
Let
isn't
me
it?
guess. You want to start running ads in the local gossip rags?
Please, what do you take me for? I thought that with all the new guys we've got, we should get an intel team going. We'd send agents around the country to scout out different locations. That way we're better prepared, no matter where we end up.
That's actually not a bad idea.
They could probably develop recon equipment for us too. We could also have them transport goods and direct the mother base support strikes. You can send an item to a co-op teammate from the delivery menu.
And now we have more teams. This just won't work, right? Because I'm not... again, this is not set up for... online use. I've completely lost track of the days, Zeratol. It's been a hell of a month. Well, like not literally the December, but like the last 30 days for me have been a thing. Thankfully, they give you Chico, who has huge intel just out the gate. Didn't we pick up someone with high intel as well? We did. I just put that guy in the mess hall team when he was supposed to go to the medical team. Speaking of, that icon for the like injured thing, I'm still not 100% certain what it's supposed to be, but it always looked like a Metroid to me. Helmet, maybe? I don't know, but, like, helmet makes sense, but, helmet is sort of what it looks like, sorry. It doesn't make sense, though. Bandaged head? Could be, right? Let me have a... I can sort of see it, I think. I'm gonna stick with Metroid, because they have the mad healing factor and less frozen.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up. Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy, though. Stick to it and get the job done.
Are we allowed to take Snake on this one? We are. Didn't we?
There's a lot of banana cultivation along Costa Rica's Caribbean.
Yeah, I think we've seen these. Oh, we have, which is why it's not. Oh, hello. What's this?
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
57.
Number of MIRVs included.
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region.
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry.
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option.
Unknown.
The president is dead.
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished?
I jump down.
You'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
I didn't realize the full tape was just sitting there.
Remember why we created MSF Snake. To provide military force to whoever needs it, wherever they are, regardless of nation or ideology. Our beliefs aren't all that lofty.
We just won't be the tools of any one country.
Exactly. We know only how to fight, but we refuse to live our lives at the whim of the state. The MSF seal is patterned after Pangaea, the supercontinent from 250 million years ago. Back then, the whole world was one landmass, one world. No gaps, no rifts.
Our strength will take us back there. What about you, Kaz? Any interest in expanding MSF?
You'd better believe it. I want to make us into an organization that doesn't take orders from any country. Just like you were saying, we have to be strong. Strong enough to defend ourselves. We need money, too. Money to train soldiers to fight. The way I see it, we make MSF into something along the lines of a new kind of business. A contractor providing the full range of military services. Not just combat, but logistics, training, weapons, outfitting, and R&D. Combining the small footprint and exceptional performance of special forces with the raw military might of a full regular army. Only with that kind of power can we break free of nation-states. What I need from you, boss, is to go out and find guys we can bring back here using Fulton Recovery. Then tell us what assignment to use them for. I'll take care of the rest. Your old mentor, the boss. She was known in the West as the mother of special forces, right?
Nothing but propaganda.
Actually, it's not all that far from the truth. I heard the KGB just set up a counter-sabotage cell. Alpha Group, I think they call it. There's even a rumor that West Germany created a counter-terrorist unit within its border police after the debacle at the Munich Olympics. Back home in the States, they've got the illustrious Green Berets, the SEALs, and your personal creation, Foxhound. The seeds sown by the boss are beginning to sprout. Same goes for MSF, right? In creating it, you were carrying on the will of the boss.
Yeah. She taught me how to fight the hard way. She beat it into me.
And now, thanks to her, we can take on missions other than just conventional combat. After all, we've got the same mother as the Army's Special Forces. Still can't believe Professor Galvez was KGB.
Well, like the professor said, Moscow's hell-bent on communizing Latin America.
Yeah, the Cuban intel services are all in the KGB's pocket. You don't think he's got some kind of ulterior motive?
If the CIA is up to something, it's only natural that the KGB wants to know about it. But I doubt they're showing us their full hand.
We'd better watch our backs.
Hey, Gorgeland, how's it going?
What do you think, Kaz? Why did Paz come all the way to Colombia herself?
It's a long trip to make just to be Exhibit A in Galvez's sales pitch. She's only 16, still a kid. Maybe we should take her wish for peace at face value. Don't forget to give the MSF staff assignments. Where you place people will determine how Mother Base grows.
Right.
That goes for me too. Assign me wherever you think is best.
You? I thought you were second in command.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. But MSF is still small, and I don't have the leisure of sitting around on my butt all day.
I see your point, but...
Not to brag or anything, but I kick ass at whatever job you gave me. Put me in the area you want to focus on developing most. I'll take real good care of the staff there.
Easy, Kaz.
Life's funny sometimes, isn't it?
What brought that on?
We first met as enemies on the battlefield. And now here we are fighting side by side.
You mean Columbia?
Yeah. After I quit the JSDF. I made my way there and got myself a position as a drill sergeant for a band of revolutionaries. Despite the fact that I'd never seen a day of combat.
I see you had the gift for talking business in Spanish even back then.
Oh, come on, stop it. You're making me blush. Unlucky for me, though, you were in the service of the Colombian army. I remember it like it was yesterday. It all happened in an instant. You guys ambushed us, and half my unit was taken out. My mind went totally blank. I couldn't keep it together. My whole unit was wiped out, and I was left half dead from a bomb blast.
Then, as I was leaving, you yelled out at me. I came all the way from Japan to be here. My place is on the battlefield. Then you asked for my help, saying, I want to be the one to end it. I remember being surprised that there were still samurai in Japan.
You guys came over to me. I had a grenade hidden under me, but even then you were too fast. The second I pulled the pin, you grabbed the hand I was using to hold the grenade with both palms.
I didn't want it to go off. I'd heard samurai were a proud bunch. I wanted to know why one of them would stoop so low as to try to take his opponent with him.
And I said, I'll never lose again. We'll never lose again.
Yeah. We'll do whatever it takes, but we'll never be beaten again.
Then, I passed out from the blood loss. When I woke up, I was in your camp's infirmary, stuck full of tubes. Why'd you save me? Your enemy after I tried to kill you.
Because you swallowed your pride and fought with everything you had.
I just didn't want to lose.
You found a way to fight back, even in the face of death, even when you knew you were going to die. That's the mark of a true warrior. It's not about gain and loss, or victory and defeat. I looked at the way you lived your life and saw the path I needed to take. As a warrior.
Wow. I never knew that. And that's why you...
I realized then that the battlefield doesn't only divide people into allies and enemies. Sometimes it tells you more than just who's an ally or who's an enemy. Sometimes it helps reveal your true comrades.
Like you and me, huh?
That's right. And 2 years later, here we are.
Oops.
Enemies will try to fight you from different distances.
Alright, let's play some video game rather than just doing briefing tapes. I don't know if these guys are worth, like, Fultoning. I'm going to assume they're going to be, like, E-rank trash, because this is a... specific scenario mission as such. Oh, D rank. Alright.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
This PS3 controller I picked up seems to be working alright. The sticks are a little stiffer than I'd like, a little bumpy in a weird way, but we don't appear to be having the issue I was having the other day with my old controller with the dropping of inputs, so that's nice. And
helicopter is complete.
It seems to be holding charge properly so far as well, which is good. That was one thing I was worried about, was the PS3 controllers are getting pretty old as a whole, so the batteries are gonna get a point where they're just Dunskies, basically.
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Hey, Sleepy, how's it going?
You did it. Keep it up.
And yeah, I'm having a good time playing this so far. Part of that is influenced by the fact that we were like coming off the back of Portable Ops, going to Peace Walker, specifically the HD edition of Peace Walker. It controls like a real video game. Float like a butterfly? The only, like, well, it depends on what you count as post-game. The only, like, post-game stuff I usually do is up to the, like, real ending. I don't mind, like, Monster Hunter controls. That doesn't bother me so much. Specifically, Portable Ops is very clunkily implemented. And, like, I'm fine with some clunky-ass control schemes. I don't have a problem with, like, default FromSoft control schemes. But Portable Ops was rough.
Snake, according to Chico, the nuclear materials will be loaded from a train and onto a truck at a rail terminal near the eastern foot of Irazu. If we can't cut him off at that terminal, we'll be in a world of hurt. Hurry, Snake.
Oh, back buttons for camera controls is... I mean, that's old school FromSoft in some places. The issue with Portable Ops is mostly implementation. It's so rough.
Amanda, do you know the way to the rail terminal?
Remember the locomotive by the fork in the road before the village?
Yeah, back in the jungle.
Follow the train tracks from there, and you'll come to the terminal. But there's a plant along the way.
Disguised as a coffee factory?
Yes, it is their drug refining plant. La CIA controls it now. Cutting through there is the shortest way, but it'll be crawling with soldiers. If you want to go around...
No, forget it. If that's the shortest way, that's the way I'll take. Besides, it's one of their bases. It'll be good intel.
Very good. A number of guards at the plant are positioned on high walkways. Be sure to study their movements before you advance.
Or I could just snipe them first.
The plant's layout is another maze, I'm afraid. Stay cool.
Make your way out of the plant and you'll arrive at the terminal.
You know a lot about this place.
What are you saying? I've been there before, when the KGB ran it, yes. But it is not as if I enjoyed it.
No, I just meant you know a lot about how the enemy works.
I hope so. Anyway, did you talk to Chico about the terminal?
He said it's where they transfer the cargo onto trucks.
Meaning the facility is of considerable importance to them. Don't get careless.
I won't.
By the way, I've heard of a shortcut that cuts straight to the coffee factory, to the east of the village. But I've never used it myself. Check it out if you're interested.
Thanks for the tip.
The supply staging point is at the eastern foot of Irasu. There's a rail terminal there. They'll probably transfer the nuke from the train onto a truck.
Gotcha. I'll have to catch them while they're moving the cargo.
But you might run into El Basilisco. Keep your eyes peeled, Snake.
An 80-foot-tall walking behemoth. The CIA's new weapon?
Could be. Too bad it's not actually a dinosaur. I think they're testing it up at the base on top of the mountain.
I met a guy in Russia who described it as a metal gear linking infantry and artillery.
Metal Gear.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe it's connected to everything that's happening here somehow.
The nukes? You don't think...
What else could it be? If it is up there, I'll just have to improvise. Either way, I won't know until I get there.
Watch your back, Snake.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
La CIA has taken control of this coffee factory too, all to produce its drugs. It was famous once for its fine beans.
Cafe tal aroma encantado. Enchanting aroma, huh?
See, once we have thrown the mercenaries out of Costa Rica, I know it will make wonderful coffee again. And then you must come and try some, Snake.
Sounds great. I wouldn't mind a cup of joe after all this is over. Oh, wait.
What is wrong?
No, I just remembered this guy I knew who wasn't big on coffee. English. Get rid of that muddy water and get a cup of black tea down your gob, he'd say.
That is too bad for him. It is delicious.
Who? What? Who? British? Zero? That's the only person I can think that's British.
As I said before, building railroads in Costa Rica was a dangerous job. A lot of men died, and sometimes they stopped work altogether. This is one of those places. They had to cut through steep terrain, so when they finally made it through, they just built the rail terminal right there. And that is why they named it...
El Cadalso. The gallows. Charming. I'm surprised the construction money didn't dry up the way things were going.
Actually, it did. But the bananas helped complete it. So they say.
You mean the energy the workers got from eating bananas?
Yes, absolutely, Snake.
I suppose they do have plenty of vitamins and...
No. I meant the money they got to finish it came from exporting bananas.
Oh.
But one thing is for certain. The owners of the railroads expanded into the banana trade after construction was completed. That was the start of banana cultivation in Costa Rica.
Good old banana republics. I have just noticed, however, we are a bit over the 4-hour mark, so before we roll this mission, I'm gonna have to take a short break, sorry. This is actually quite interesting. You'll see a lot of me going, like, question mark, like with the Major Zero and the coffee there, because I've never actually spent a lot of time with the briefing tapes in this game. Whenever I've played this game, I've mostly just played the game. So there's actually a lot of these that I haven't heard before. It is all optional information. You can go through the game. Well, obviously I did multiple times. You go through the game without having listened to them. Yeah, so this is actually quite interesting for me as well. Well, as I said, a lot of the information presented here I know from other other locations, other sources, but Major Zero and Coffee I didn't know. I'm gonna guess it was a codec, like one of the extra codec calls in MGS3, and I just haven't heard that one. There's so much stuff in all of these games. I mean, we've seen many times over the years where I've come across things in the like even MGS1 that I didn't know, like the extra demolishable walls on the tank hangar basement. It's always good to find new stuff. But yeah, as I said, gonna take a short break here. And then when we get back, we will run this mission. Do people want, like backing music for the break rather than just the generic sort of, like, menu noise? Well, this I wasn't gonna put up Theme of Tara this time because we were using Theme of Tara earlier. I grabbed another one from that sort of era though, so I'll leave you guys with that, and I'll be back in 10 minutes ish. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the lack of music during the break there. I didn't realize it was playing for me. So I got up, walked away from the computer to do, my stretches and whatnot to prevent the blood clots. And went and made a cup of tea, and I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear the music at all. What I was listening to was the theme of Solid Snake from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which is another very good track from the MSX era. Oh dear. Anyway, back now. You have noise again. I was gonna make myself a cup of mate, as it would be very on theme for this game, but I forgot all my mate is proper loose leaf tea, which would need me to like prep a proper teapot and such. I just made myself a cup of peppermint. Yeah, I find peppermint tea is really good if you've got an upset stomach. I don't. I just happen to like peppermint tea as well.
The train terminal is on the other side of the coffee factory. Head for the factory first. To get to the coffee factory, you'll first need to backtrack to the fork in the road.
We'll do the usual, knock out a bunch of these guys, see if any of them are worth taking home. Yeah, but I don't know if it's what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if it's just placebo, but I've always found peppermint tea works really well for me when I've got an upset stomach. Ooh, C rank, yes please.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
You know what? D-rank combat is not exciting at all, but, like, we did depreciate our combat team a fair bit once we started filling the other teams up. As I said, I just happen to like peppermint tea, and I had heard the old wives' tale that peppermint tea was good for an upset stomach. So I tried it for that at one point, and I have since had pretty good success whenever I'm feeling a bit in the stomach. Peppermint tea always seems to help settle it down for me. As I said, whether that's just placebo or not, whether I've got it into my head that peppermint tea is good for the stomach, and it's just my head doing the work from there. Well, I mean, that works out well for me. Oh, I see. I think we could use a cardboard box if we brought one to hop over this wall. I might rerun this mission and do that afterwards. I'm kind of curious, actually. Because Amanda did mention... you could use a shortcut. Okay, it looks like it is just a shortcut. We could skip going through this area.
Beyond that is a train terminal.
Where is Mr. Sniper? Ah, there he is. I'm assuming this is going to be the same as last time, and the sniper is like an S-rank guy, and we just can't have him. Because there's no way for us to get up there. Yup. Intentionally designed, fuck you. Okay, so it's not just... yeah, there you go. Good to know. There is science behind it. Because another thing I'd had, one of my aunts swears by peppermint oil on the temples for a headache cure, and, like, it seems to work for her, and it works for my dad, but I've tried it myself, and, no success. But that said, generally when I'm at the point of, like, noticing a headache, it's pretty bad. Yeah, okay, so this we don't need to rerun the mission. This is where it would have hooked up, and we could have used a cardboard box to just hop over the wall here. Oh, we had scanned him, didn't we? Having short-term memory loss. Whee! D rank we will take, and then we'll just take the prisoner regardless, I guess. I'm not gonna just leave the prisoner here if even if he is a E rank. Actually, I picked up some chicken today. I'm gonna... Oh, this is C rank, actually. Quite good. C rank intel at that. Yes, please. I picked up some chicken today so I can do curry. No, not super spicy death curry. Just a hot Japanese style curry.
I think I see someone.
Who? Where? Oh, I see.
I'm seeing things.
Good night. That was my bad. I thought that was the zone transition. That was not the zone transition. This map keeps going. I think I just slept him through a post. This is enhanced for the PS3, but keep in mind, like, they had a lot of, well, the maps are still the same, because the underlying maps weren't changed. They had experience from doing, like, Portable Ops, Acid 2, and then come, like, Peace Walker, this was, like, a full-budget Kojima game, not just, like, a side title. Yeah, we can't, like, scooch along the ground in this one. You can lie down, but you can't really do anything from the lying down position.
Pass through the coffee factory
You
to
can do
reach
the sneak walk, but you can't. You can lie down, but there's nothing you can do from the prone position. It forces you back up. Why that is the case, I don't know. Like, yeah, well, it's designed like Monster Hunter.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I can hear someone walking. Not paranoid, there was someone walking. Was there not a... Ah, there. I was like, I could have sworn there was another prisoner somewhere. There we are. I never played it off a UMD as such. At this point in the PSP's life cycle, every time I bought a PSP game, I immediately ripped the UMD to the memory stick and just loaded it directly from the memory stick rather than from the disc. I do not have... this PS3 is not online. I'm not risking updating this PS3 and potentially bricking it. And he, Erasial Fear? I don't know if I've mispronounced that, sorry. Unfortunately, updating the firmware on a PS3 can brick it, I think this PS3 is fine to update, but I've got no reason to do it, so I'm not going to. No, so the PS3, some of its components can fail, and it keeps working. Specifically, the Wi-Fi card. The Wi-Fi card can die, and the console can just keep going and not care. But with the way the update handles, it does a full system check, and if a component has failed,
Neutralize all enemies and secure the train.
like the Wi-Fi card, it will basically put itself into a boot loop. Because it'll keep trying to update, go, oh, there's a component that's failed, we've got to stop the update. And then it'll never recover from that. As I said, from what I can tell, this PS3 is perfectly fine. It doesn't have like a dead wireless card or anything like that, but I've also got no reason to update it. I don't need any like, I don't need online functionality. Yeah, there's just no reason for me to, like, take the chance, as it were.
Check out the cargo.
Notes.
Someone write that down. 64779. Nice shot. I did a bunch of... I did a bunch of looking around Nova, and from what I could see, the way to, like, get around it is to just replace the Wi-Fi card. But that involves acquiring spare pieces, and I can't remember if the Wi-Fi card required soldering or if it was just, switch cables. Well, technically, there shouldn't be a problem. Absolutely, I am. We no kills run, basically. So I will be, quote-unquote, tranquilize killing all the vehicles. The M60 is what we do want, actually, for the vehicle fights. As backwards as it may seem with what I was just saying then, you do need to do damage to the... Well, you don't need to do damage to the vehicles, but damaging them significantly speeds up the process. What I'm worried about with this PS3, the one I'm currently using for streaming, is its 60 gig launch model. I'm just worried it's going to die at some point. But that's the fate of all PS3s, unfortunately. And like, I was wondering why, when we were doing MGS3, it was having some like pop-in. And then I realized, not only is this a launch model PS3, but it is still the factory stock 60 gig hard drive in there. A 5200 RPM 60 gig hard drive. I ended up doing some research, but it looks like giving a PS3 an SSD does not do any help for it. It can't take advantage of SSD read-write times. I was tossing up maybe getting a 7200 drive for it, but they're like $100. They've gone past the point of being cheap as piss and gone back to being slightly expensive because no one wants them anymore. There's not many of them kicking around. In the 2.5 inch factor, sorry. In 3.5 inch drives, it's fine. Well, price wise, it's fine. You can't. You need the laptop hard drives of PS3. Yeah, we've hit the point where like PS3 hardware is like actually obsolete. Yeah, PS4 you will get an absolute you will get a performance boost out of putting an SSD in a PS4, absolutely. No, I refuse to accept a PS3 as retro. No. No. It has HDMI out. It's not retro, damn it. I don't care that it's shipped with a 5200 RPM fucking spinning platter drive. Yep. They also just gradually level up as being part of the combat team as well. Oh, hey. But yeah, I suppose we could take out not Snake for these side ops.
Nice and easy. Don't let yourself get lazy though. Stick to it and get the job done.
It just means a little bit more menuing, but not really a big concern. Actually, I wonder if we take like the trashiest guy, will it give him better, like decently better stats from leveling him up? That's an idea.
Survival.
Yeah.
Neutralize all the soldiers without killing them, and then use the Fulton recovery system.
I have lamented many times about the lack of optical media drives in, well, many things. The PS5 Pro, just straight up not having an optical drive bay is like that. Fuck you, Sony. You're selling a premium product.
What was that?
And you fucking strip out the optical bay.
I'm seeing things.
But like PC cases don't have like room for optical drive bays in them anymore. My big tower case, I had to go hunt down like I had to go specifically find one that had optical drive bay slots.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
That's actually what I was expecting, Nova. With like when the Switch went back to like cartridge-based stuff. Because yeah, that's like way better for load times, and you can effectively scale up infinitely.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. You did it. Keep it up.
Cologne? What do we use cologne for? Unless someone's the big stinky. That like did give him like percentage-wise a pretty significant increase. Fucking look at this guy. Somebody stubbed his toe. Well, I mean, technically the PS2 and the PS2, the GameCube, the original Xbox, and the Dreamcast were all internet-connected consoles. You could go online with them all. It just took some doing. And if you want to get weird about it, there was the whole BS satellite network hookup in Japan. You could download games onto the Super Famicom. BS as in the satellite network, not BS as in bullshit.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's
Yeah, that jumped him up, like, he was bottom of the barrel, and that's jumped him up pretty significantly. Just from running one mission. Yeah, where and what that dividing line is and how you classify them is
and then use the Fulton recovery system.
A tricky line to draw. But in my head, there is a very definite separation between the PS2 era and the PS3 era. There's a very, very distinct change of generation between Gen 6 and Gen 7.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
And like how you like define the mechanics of that change, I don't know, because you can also make the argument like PS2 could technically output at 1080i. So like the output resolution argument isn't there.
Good job. Return to base.
Yeah, it's also like there's such a significant shift in design philosophy change, not just hardware, but the software that ran on that hardware. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's not a bad little mission to run. Like, most of the guys you grab from it are pretty alright. Oh. Oops. I'm Soda. Alright. With the big Dakar, we'll take on the tank.
That's an enemy tank unit. Either neutralize the soldiers or destroy the tank. Get them.
How are you on modern games to be past the golden age? I don't quite understand what you mean, sorry, Koto. As in, like, are there modern games I like? Absolutely. Do I despair at the state of the AAA industry? Yes. Past game. Well, yeah. So, yeah, there probably is more old stuff that I enjoy, but that's because, like, it's a lot of design philosophy that a lot of old stuff just hits better for me. But there is still plenty of good stuff. Like, we did Dragon Quest III HD recently. That was very good, but admittedly, a lot of that, what I liked about that is it's Dragon Quest III, and I do prefer the Super Famicom version, but still. See, in my case, I found like stuff I didn't enjoy as a kid, I now enjoy. Like, I didn't enjoy dungeon crawlers as a kid, and now I absolutely fucking love them. I do find that, for me at least, there's a lot more old games that really hit for me than more modern games, but there's not to say that there isn't modern games that don't hit for me. There's too many negatives in that sentence, I got lost. Yes, lots of old games I like, and probably I have more fun playing older games, but I still enjoy a lot of modern games.
Neutralize that tank unit. You can do it. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Fantasia? Which one was the Metaphor?
Enemies close by.
Nope, I think we're dead. It just took a while to register that we died.
What's going on, Snake? Report! What's your situation? Snake!
the tank. Just focus on the troops. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Enemies close by! Roger!
God damn.
The enemy leader's out cold. Bring him in.
Whew. Nugget! Curry!
Snake, The truck is headed up the mountain road past the tunnel.
So it was nukes after all.
What now? Their main base is up ahead.
I better hurry after them then.
But...
Kaz, if I don't get moving, it'll be too late.
All right. I guess you never did let dangerous assignments or risk aversion get in your way.
How do I get inside the mountain? I can forget about the tunnel.
Yeah, the tank took care of that.
Any other routes?
Why don't I let a local expert take over?
Snake, you need a way into the mountain?
Yeah, got one.
Let's see. Do you remember that precinct I was in?
In the village, right?
Right. Go back to the village and head north. There is a bridge that connects to the mountain road. It crosses over a gorge. That's probably the best way. But there is a little problem. The path heading north from the village is barricaded. You might have to break through.
Got it.
The heart of Irasu. That's where the enemy's base has got to be, Snake. And maybe...
Let me guess. The Basilisco.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I mean, we'll have to see.
Snake, Irazu features a number of crater lakes. The Odeberg government had planned to use those lakes to construct hydroelectric plants as one of its big state development projects. The project was scrapped, but there's still a small opening at the bottom of the lake.
Meaning?
I checked the satellite imagery, but didn't see anything man-made, which means they probably built a base inside the mountain. Could just be a storage igloo for explosives, or maybe some kind of research facility.
What do they hope to accomplish by bringing the nukes there?
First things first, get past that barricade north of the village. Looks like the only way through is the noisy way. You'll have to blow it up.
Good thing we got a bunch of explosives. I do appreciate that the going in loud method does work fairly well in this game in a lot of cases. Oh, well, there we go. That's what the clone does. It increases your sight gauge. Hooray! Ooh, level 2 rations. We have tortilla chips, but not Doritos. Yeah, as it says, smokes might be necessary for dealing with tanks. The rapid fire on the main cannon is surprisingly nasty. Wait, there's S curry and G curry? We have spicy curry, great curry, future curry. Also, we have P-72. But keep in mind, it's 1974. Like, that's got to be some reasonably up there tank as far as things go at this point in the timeline.
Snake, I've got just the explosive to bust through that barricade. C4. We finished developing C4 charges. Take some with you.
To destroy the barricade north of the village, you'll need Composition 4 explosive. You've handled C4 before, right, Snake?
Yeah. I've been a regular user since the days of C3.
C3. Oh yeah, I remember. That stuff got brittle and useless in cold temperatures, so they upgraded. C4's a moldable plastic explosive. It's very stable and won't explode without a special detonator. Light it on fire and all it does is burn.
A lot of American soldiers in Vietnam used to use it as fuel.
Place it near the barricade and move to a safe location. Then hit the detonator button to blow it up.
I'm on it. Those giant footprints near the terminal. What do you think they were, Kaz?
It beats me. They're way too big, even for an elephant. Made me think of that basilisco Chico was talking about.
Hope it's not for real.
Same here. If they really do have that kind of weapon, we could be dealing with a basilisk in more than just looks.
What do you mean?
There's a medieval encyclopedia that describes the basilisk like this. The basilisk is the king of snakes. All snakes fear the basilisk and flee at its sight, lest they be slain by its foul breath.
A snake to take out a snake, huh?
I don't mean to scare you or anything, but it never hurts to be careful.
Will do.
When the enemy spots you and goes on alert, they may call in a backup strike team. These assault teams are heavily armed, well-trained, and highly dangerous. Amanda's crew calls them commandos. Unlike the patrolmen, these guys will actively, relentlessly track and hunt you down like hounds.
Hounds to hunt a former foxhound. Bring it on.
They won't give up easily even if they lose sight of you. They'll clear out any likely hiding places they come across. So don't get too comfy in one spot, or you might get caught again. Keep your eyes fixed on them and what they're doing. Also, be aware that commando gear includes body armor, so don't think you can deal with them by going in guns blazing.
All I've got to do is find an exposed weak point, and...
Exactly. There's one type of commando you really need to watch out for, and that's the kind toting shotguns. They can take a few hits and still keep charging you. And believe me, you don't want them closing in between those shotgun blasts. When they start charging, you need to stop them immediately. Use something with serious stopping power.
Costa Rica has several active volcanoes, Irasu being one of them.
That's where Camino de Lava comes from, huh?
The tropical dry forests around here are quite different from our rainforests. They lose their leaves in the dry season. Tropical forests are not all thick jungles. A few of them even have cacti. Some of Costa Rica's greatest assets are its diverse forests and natural landscapes. Costa Rica got its first real railroads up and running about 100 years ago. Their primary purpose was to move coffee harvested in the Central Basin to the Caribbean coast.
They built railroads here 100 years ago? That's impressive.
It was even more difficult than you would imagine. Later, they started using the railroads for shipping bananas too. There still might be some branch lines around here.
Amanda, do I have to take the fork in the road back to the village?
People say there is a shortcut. Go back to the coffee factory entrance, then follow the path on the right. That will take you straight to the village. They may have increased security in that area, though.
Not surprising after what happened with the tank. What do I do once I'm back at the village?
Destroy the barricade at the north side. From there, you can reconnect with the transport route.
I'll need C4 for that. The explosion will bring everyone running, too. There's probably gonna be a fight, one way or the other.
They might not see you if you stick to the narrower pathways. Then just climb over any obstacles. Don't let your guard down after taking out the barricade either.
There's a river in the mountains north of the village. You'll see a water pipe running across that's got a walkway you can use as a bridge. I guess they built it to carry water from the hydroelectric plant. To get there, though, you gotta get past the barricade north of the precinct.
Got it.
El Basilisco supposedly lives in the gorge up there, so be careful you don't get distracted and fall in the river.
The Basilisco?
Not the big monster I saw. I mean the real Basilisco.
A real one? The legendary king of snakes?
More like a lizard, I guess. It walks on top of the river.
A lizard that walks on water?
Man, you should see it. It's not that big, though. Only about 1 bada long.
Pretty good size for a lizard.
Yeah, but not nearly as big as a dinosaur.
So there's a real Basilisco that lives in the river?
I'm only saying I heard stories from people who said they saw it. But I know lots of places to find it in Nicaragua. Do you want to go have a look?
I don't have time for sightseeing.
You don't like lizards?
It's not that. I just think snakes taste better.
Who said anything about taste?
How about you? You like them?
Not that way. They do look kind of like dinosaurs, though. You don't think that's cool?
They're both reptiles, yeah. But there's a big difference size-wise.
I'll bet there are still big ones around somewhere. They say mammals multiplied and ate up their eggs. But they can't all be gone. They've gotta exist somewhere out there.
Dinosaur eggs, huh?
And animals are always evolving, right? Maybe they evolved so much, they don't even look like dinosaurs anymore.
Then you can't really call them dinosaurs, can you?
I guess not. Yeah, you're right. Dinosaurs have gotta be big.
This, for those not aware, in the post-game there is Monster Hunter crossover. So this is not so subtly leading up to there being actual dinosaurs.
Go back to the prison camp. It's in the village where they were holding Chico.
No, usually we just call emus, ah, fuck, run away, it's an emu! Yeah, Portable Third had, was it Snake and Big Boss outfits for the cats? And possibly also stuff for the players? Not Big Boss. Snake and Boss. Sorry, not Big Boss. Oh, they did have outfits for the players. It's been a while. No, it's in the PSP version. It is still in the HD edition. That didn't get cut. I don't honestly remember the details that well for the stuff I have done them like once.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Head west from there, and it'll take you straight to the prison camp. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. If you cut across the prison camp, you'll find a gate leading north.
We're under attack!
Where? Oh.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Alright, well, I guess we're going in loud. As loud as DQC mode is. I mean, we were going in loud anyway, because we've got to detonate the...
First equip your C4. You can't plant a charge unless it's equipped. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
The alarm's up. It means someone's still awake here.
HQ.
Oh, on the other side of the blast wall. I see.
This is patrol. Target lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Plant a C4 charge. Hold down the aim button and press the attack button. Once the charge is planted, press the attack button without aiming to detonate it. Press the attack button while aiming to plant an press the attack button while... Good work, Snake.
He's here!
That blast is going to attract attention. The bad kind. Watch yourself.
That was a bit scattered, but it worked.
Snake, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
You've got to talk to Amanda.
What happened?
She wants to leave sickbay and get back on the battlefield, but she's not fully healed. She's still in crutches. Who'd be crazy enough to try and fight like that? You have to talk some sense into her.
Is she with you right now?
No, she's in sickbay. She keeps shouting about how she doesn't want to be there. She won't shut up about it. She's driving me...
Let her go.
What?
If that's what she wants, let her go.
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Snake.
I'm serious. Let her go.
Why? So she can come back in a body bag?
I'm really not in the mood for jokes, Kaz.
What are you talking about?
Amanda isn't the type to just sit around in sickbay. She has a sense of duty. Her purpose in life is to fight. The battlefield isn't just the best thing for her, it's the best thing for her compass too. She'll be a huge morale boost that can only benefit MSF.
You think so?
You're good at fighting, Kaz. One of the best. But you've got a lot to learn when it comes to people.
So, where should I put her?
I'll think it over and find a team for her. Don't worry. She won't let us down.
Whatever you say, boss.
Nugget! Back to the sickbay with you. No point in deploying you at decreased potential. Yep. More than happy to have her in the combat squad. I want her at full potential. We're not gonna do like the boss and deploy a pregnant woman that's ready to burst to the fucking battlefield at the end of World War II. And, like, I can even sympathize with her more at this point. I get it. You don't want to be stuck in a hospital. That fucking sucks. But you gotta get better.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there. Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Shoot, I was gonna say. Normally, the guards on special ops missions like this, like side ops missions, most of the guards tend to be like trash tier. D. He's alright.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, see? Hey, hush my mouth.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Good job. Return to base.
Hey, tier 2 mate. to stop it blinking at me. Get it off the menu.
This is a kill house. It's a good place to test fire new weapons. You can also try your hand at time attack. How about it? Training exercise complete.
This one, I think we actually have to make a proper go of it.
Target practice. Attack. Hit the targets and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Dang it.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Oh, dang it.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise complete.
I'm mostly just doing the training mission so it's not sitting there blinking at me. New mission, new mission.
Snake, you're north of the village. The truck carrying the nukes is heading towards the heart of the mountain. That's its final destination. We've got no intel on what lies beyond, so stay sharp.
Oh boy. It seems like Path of Exile 2 was not prepared for how many people. The login servers are balked. I will say, I didn't realize that it was going into early access. The way they were advertising it, I thought this was its full release, but no, this is its, like, public early access release. I just don't like the early access bit.
Cross the bridge and head north.
Like, to an extent, it is on me for not realizing that it was a early access release and not the full release, but, like, fuck's sake, the way they've been advertising it, it really felt like this was the full release. Like, they've been running, like, promo streams and everything all over the place.
What is it? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Someone attacking? What is it? Get up! Enemies close by! Enemy sighted. Now.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
I think that's everyone asleep. E, really? E rank on... Huh. Why is this, like, the specialist squad lower ranked than the regular dudes? Guess maybe it's to, like, so that you don't... You're not, like, motivated to, like, get them to call in the... the heavies. Just so that you could farm them.
transport route. Follow it to their base.
I can't shoot him in the face. Like, it's gonna have to be a double tap regardless.
They've got rocket launchers.
Well, now we know they've got rocket launchers.
Start talking.
Yeah. Ooh. C rank. Ah, have you? Oh, yeah, they've got rocket launchers.
Start talking.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Was that a lady? Is that why he was so excited?
Rockets can travel a long way to their target. Never assume you're out of range.
Even we have never been past there.
The base is beyond that fort. You've got to get past it somehow.
Everybody wearing hats is a bit of a problem. Certainly makes things more difficult. The old Phantom Pain does the same trick. Guards will start wearing hats after a while.
Start talking.
Wait.
Wait.
Can't be imagining things.
Oh, I see. That was a prisoner noise.
Wait. An intruder? Can't be imagining things. Wait. What's going on? We're under attack! Go into alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Rise and shine.
Oh. This is awkward. That helps. I didn't realize I had my headset on backwards.
The enemy's here.
Left and right audio was reversed, and I didn't realize. I did not mean to. Oh. Oh, I see. The alarm's still up, though. It means there's someone still alive around here.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, I see. They're waking up.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
Don't worry about it, HQ.
What's going on over there?
Ignore that that was a huge mess.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be
64,
there.
77, 9.
Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must have the same license plate as the one from the terminal.
This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. The cargo's already been offloaded.
I think we need to rerun this mission because there are secrets for picking the wrong one.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
It's too late. The changes have already been finalized.
You told me it was going to be a deterrent, that we wouldn't have to launch.
I am not arguing with you, Doctor. Our goal is to create the perfect deterrent.
That's why I agreed to help develop it.
However, in order to achieve that perfect deterrent, we must show the world our strength. 3 key principles ensure effective nuclear deterrence. First, you must have nuclear weapons. Second, you must never use them first. And third, and most important, if someone attacks you, you must strike back. Unless we prove beyond a doubt that these three principles work in practice, the world will not accept our new deterrent. And the only way to do that is to show them we're capable of actually launching a nuke.
But isn't deterrence supposed to stop nukes from being used?
Exactly. And so the one we launch will be the last one ever.
I won't let you use my creation like that.
Your creation? That thing wasn't even your idea to begin with. You stole it, didn't you?
Stole it? You're one to talk. You got the idea for bipedal locomotion from the communists in the first place.
You listen to me, Doc. Keep quiet. Do as I say. And not another word about stolen ideas. Should we succeed here, you'll be the toast of the scientific community. And your name will go down in history as champion of both progress and national security.
The hell with that!
Doctor! Unless we prove we're capable of launching, Peace Walker is useless as a deterrent.
You used me!
We used each other. I'll get my old director's job back at headquarters, and you'll finally be able to walk tall among your colleagues.
I won't let you get away with this!
How unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to take your legs for myself. Peace won't just come to us, Doc. We are going to have to meet it halfway. V for victory.
Wait!
Hey, you okay?
Don't do it!
Snap out of it. Where are the nukes?
He's gonna do it! He's gonna launch a nuke!
El Basilisco.
Take him out!
It's one of the unmanned!
Now, we need to rerun the previous mission.
I got a report in from the R&D team. They finished plans for a new Hex-type plant, and today they're gonna start construction on the first block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to this scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP. We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP. You know what to do, Snake.
Thompson? Really? What? Who got hurt? Oh, it's one of the prisoner of wars. Wow! He's got a stat block, though. Now, the teams will eventually start to fill up, and once they do, we need to start, like, culling the crap. But for the moment, we just fill everything as best we can. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. More Fultons. Huh. Not that I intend to use the strike marker for anything, but since it's there. So is that the 20? Does that mean she's out for 20 more missions still? Okay, so as I was saying, we need to rerun that to get the extras from checking the wrong trucks. And then we've got a C4 mission to do as well, and then we take on the first boss fight. However, before we do all of that, we have passed the 6-hour mark. So I am going to take a break here, and then we will continue on. Now, let me see if I can do the music correct this time. If I do it like this... You guys should be hearing the music now. Okay, good. I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Helps if I unmute myself. That goes a long way. Okay. I am back. Okay, so awkwardly we do have a boss fight to do, but I've got things to do before the boss fight to do. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't remember if we're able to, like, interact with all the wrong trucks. I don't, we'll try.
Snake.
There's a bunch of, like, silly cameos, basically.
Cross the bridge and head north.
Right, this mission was actually sort of sizable, wasn't it?
What is it?
And since we're gonna rerun it, like, we're here rerunning it anyway, we might as well pick up, like, decently spec'd guys on our way through. No, that's not possible. Well, I mean, it's probably possible if you knew exactly where you were going, what you were doing, the most efficient way through. You could probably speedrun it. But no, I'm expecting this to be like 30 to 40 hours. There's absolutely no way this is being done in one run. We're on chapter 1 of 5.
Good. You reached the transport route. Follow it to their base.
And like it's also like this is like real gameplay hours. This is where the game parts of the games get very long. Especially like doing all the kind of extra shit that I'm doing. And like I don't know like I don't know the game well enough to do like a super efficient route.
What was that? I'm seeing things.
Yeah, someone got game all up in my movie. The reason, by the way, I'm slamming guys into walls, it might not be immediately obvious, but you do more stun damage by slamming them into a wall. Slamming them into a wall is an instant stun, whereas just slamming them into the ground, you've got to do it twice to get a stun.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
It's just also amusing.
You have to get through that fort. Their base is beyond it.
What's going on? We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Rise and shine. The enemy's here!
Close quarters combo!
Eliminate all hostiles.
Nothing exciting, but a bunch of D ranks, we'll take them. Now, I assume these guys are going to be E ranks.
Fulton recovery
I don't know, G
helicopter
rank.
is complete.
Well, rip this guy. I ran out of Fultons. Oh, you know what? Did I set the... Can we do the... We can, okay. We've not used it yet, so we can show off how the supply mark works.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
Oh, it's the wrong button. Box. Well, no Fultons. Great. Our supply box is very low level.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
If that's where they brought the nukes, then the truck we're after should be there. Snake, can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes?
Mr. Kojima?
Metal Gear.
Not this one.
mailing's codec frequency.
Nothing. Where are they?
Sunlight!
That does not work in English. Taiyo! It's Boktai. It does not work in English.
This is the one. The exhaust's still warm. But the cargo's already been offloaded.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on. It's...
But yeah, just a lot of fun little extras that you can do there. But you'll see our end of screen ranking that you get ranked down for doing it. Zero out of 10 cutscene bonus. So I feel like I didn't say... Oh! I feel like I didn't say hi to Fab. I didn't realize that actually got us Kojima. I completely forgot that. I thought that was in Ground Zeroes. Hagfish. He's extremely high medical and intel. Is she just locked there? I don't think I've seen her 20 going down. She might be just like can't heal beyond that point and we just have to use her. Alright, gotta do some demolition work.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there. Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Ah, god dang it, they got hats. The ultimate weapon. Headwear.
What is it? Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
What's wrong?
Someone attacking?
What's going on over there?
Blow up the enemy supplies with some C4!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Destroy the targets with C4 explosives.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it. Keep it up.
Ah, I probably should have done a run around there to check for secret files up the top of the building and in the other building. Yeah, she's just getting more sick. God damn it. Give me a second, dude, and I can do that. That is not a problem. Well, she's out of sickbay. She's now on the deploy. Save game. So she went from 20 injured to 27 injured over the space of a single mission.
Let's get...
So gonna quickly re-roll this one. And properly look around for secret files, just in case. Odds are, there's nothing. But I should have checked on the first pass. I did not think.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
That was a strange noise.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Ah! Fucking... God damn it. My paranoia was right. Ah, I hate being right. What's with the noise? It's making me think there's a prisoner we haven't gotten somewhere.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Unless it's the noises this guy makes. It's just the noises this guy makes.
Good job. Return to base.
Not that I, like, really intend to use claymores for anything, but there's no... it could have, like, the design doc from there could have been anything. So just because the design doc we got out of it is not a very useful one, doesn't mean there wasn't a design doc there to acquire. Yeah, she's just getting worse. Every mission, she's just getting more sick. Oh,
Careful, Snake. I've never seen anything like that, and I've got no idea how to bring it
Yeah.
down. Maybe the scientist knows. However you do it, take that thing out.
We're going armed for bear, but, like, I got no idea what the strats for this thing are anymore. We got curry, we got tortilla, we got mate, we got rations. Basically, we're packed for a party.
Survival.
Pass. What was the government thinking, building a power plant at the top of a mountain? With no river to replenish the water, the lake would dry up pretty quick.
If it were an ordinary power plant. But the plan called for a pumped storage power plant.
Pumped storage power plant? Kaz mentioned that too. What is that?
It is a facility that generates electricity by pumping water up to the lake, then letting it run back down.
Huh. Seems Sisyphean to me.
Yeah.
If they turned the water into electricity as soon as they had pumped it up, sure. But a pumped storage plant acts as a kind of battery.
A battery?
For instance, they could pump at night when there is surplus electricity and store it for later use. If they need extra power during the day, they can generate it using water pumped up during the night.
I get it. It's a little more difficult to adjust output with thermal or nuclear plants.
The thing is, Costa Rica won't have enough electricity to meet its needs. Right now, there is no surplus.
Maybe that's what put the brakes on the project. Must have played right into the CIA's hands.
I'll be honest, yeah, it sounds like a really shit way to try to generate power. Like, if you've got no other option, but, like, that seems really dodgy.
Watch out. It's El Galapago. It reduces its body weight by blasting air underneath it. That makes it a lot faster than any tank. It also has a tight turning radius.
Any weak points?
Taking out its boosters could reduce its acceleration. You could also try destroying its machine guns.
I'll give it a shot.
We've lost many compas to that thing. Send it to the scrapyard.
Irasu has more than one crater, because he's erupted so many times. I heard most of them filled up with rainwater and became lakes.
Calderas, huh?
Calderas? Yeah, something like that. Hey, I got an idea. When you get to the lake, can you keep an eye out for weird animals for me? People all over the world tell stories about giant monsters living in lakes. Nessie in Loch Ness, Nahuelito in Argentina, Ogopogo in Canada. I can hardly keep track of them all. They say that all these sightings prove dinosaurs do still exist.
But crater lakes are isolated. They're not connected to rivers.
Yeah, but you know Mokele Mumbembe in the Congo River? He can walk on land. So maybe they moved there from some other lake.
Huh. You sure know a lot about UMAs.
There used to be a guy in El Frente who was a hunter. He taught me lots of things. He even said he once went to a place called Isla del Monstruo.
A hunter on Isla del Monstruo.
Someday, I'm gonna be a hunter and catch some rare animals. Right after we restore peace to our land, of course.
Yes, I suppose, like, I was thinking about it there. Because I was just like, they're like, oh, it works like a battery. It allows you to, like, store it up for later use. And my thought was just, why not just use a battery? But then, yeah, battery tech in the 1970s is not what it is in the 2020s. But then I'd also question, like, how much power does it output versus how much power is required to, like, refill it.
That's an AI weapon, the pupa. It's fast, so be careful. If you destroy the boosters on the left and right, you can stop it from charging at you. Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges. Firing boosters.
And it's off.
Signs when it's coming out.
Yeah, well, so the issue with it's not that like water power, water power is incredibly viable. The issue is they're basically using a cut off lake or like pool of water that doesn't otherwise have a way for it to like normally refill or flow in from a you lost. I can't pause mid-fight. I will moisten after. Wait, I thought I broke the shock unit. That's the wrong button. Good job, mate.
Destroy the treads on the left and right to stop it from doing its punch attack. High voltage incoming.
And now this is a weird little mini game.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them.
I can't remember if this is like inverse from the way you think.
By destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapons.
Yeah, so
Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed.
Space Goblins dropping spoilers there.
Take whichever ones you want.
As I said, I think it is based on like what components you damage as to then what boards you can get from that. But I can't remember the exact mechanics.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. Well, used to, anyway. Name's Huey. And who might you be? You don't look like one of those mercenaries.
Me. I'm an entomologist.
A fighting entomologist?
Yeah, I specialize in butterflies. I'm here to catch Ulysses.
Ulysses? Huh. I didn't think they lived in Costa Rica. Morphos, maybe?
That's it. Need to get some before the Washington Treaty goes into effect.
Says here Morphos aren't covered under the treaty.
Must have slipped my mind.
You sure you're feeling all right?
Anyway, long story short, the butterfly got away. So how about it, Doc? Did you make that big butterfly too?
Yes. And no.
What was that thing? What are they doing here?
Huh. Something tells me you're no ordinary entomologist. The nukes were loaded on that machine. The project's entering its final phase.
Project?
That's right. The thermonuclear warheads they brought in, the bases scattered throughout Costa Rica, the mercenaries, the AI weapons, the research we were conducting here. It's all for this. We used this facility to develop unmanned weapons.
Unmanned?
Robots. The one you just fought was a pupa. There's also a flying type called chrysalis and a treaded type, the cocoon. Motor control, target detection, tracking, attack, capture, and transport functions are all controlled by an electronic brain. There's no need for a human pilot. They can only follow simple commands, though.
Why build them here?
For the CIA. They invited me here a year ago.
That's who that guy was.
The CIA's station chief for Central America. Goes by the name of Hot Coldman. Apparently he was some sort of hero back at the height of the Cold War. He's the one running the show. We called it the Peace Walker Project.
Peace Walker.
They're going to deploy a new type of nuclear weapon along the Caribbean coast of Latin America. A mobile, unmanned nuclear platform.
Unmanned nuclear platform?
A fail-deadly system that can automatically move into position and launch a retaliatory nuclear strike. It can move on its own, and stealth shields it from radar and satellite detection, drastically reducing the risk of it being destroyed in a preemptive strike.
And this is the new deterrent?
Supposed to be. The problem is the locomotion system. There's no dry season in the Caribbean. It rains all year round. The terrain is full of tropical rainforest. A lot of the time you can't even build a proper road. So I went back to where it all started.
What's that?
Legs. Walking power. A mobile launcher carrying a thermonuclear warhead even more powerful than the Soviet RDS-220s. That's Peace Walker.
Chico's Basilisco.
We did the assembly and field testing here.
A walking nuke.
I sort of borrowed the original idea from behind the Iron Curtain.
The missing link between infantry and artillery. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. But they'd actually need to deploy dozens of them. Coldman needs funding for that. And to get it, he's planning a test, which will also serve as a demonstration for the folks back at Langley.
Wait, he's launching a nuke to prove that his perfect deterrent works?
In his words, to prove that if someone attacks us, we will strike back. Put simply, nuclear deterrence is the idea of using nukes to keep nukes in check. If one side launches nuclear weapons, the other is sure to launch theirs in retaliation, which makes launching an act of suicide. In the end, neither side can use its nukes.
The only winning move is not to
It's
play.
thanks to this doctrine that the world's two superpowers have avoided all-out confrontation. Nuclear deterrence has brought us peace. At the very least, it's prevented another world war from breaking out. But the theory of nuclear deterrence exists only on paper. In reality, there's no guarantee that either side would follow through with retaliation. There's the chance that a preemptive strike could destroy all the missile bases, render them unable to retaliate. But the biggest flaw in the theory is that the decision to retaliate has to be made by human beings. Let me give you a real-world example. Let's say Country X launches first against Country Y. If the people in charge of Country Y are like you and me, they're not going to be able to retaliate, knowing that they're effectively ending all human life.
So then the weak link in nuclear deterrence theory is the uncertainty of retaliation.
Bingo. And that creates a loophole Country X can exploit to launch the first strike. Which is why we designed the system to be unmanned. With Peace Walker, retaliation is certain. It chooses the appropriate target and launches a retaliatory nuclear strike, every time, without needing human input to make the call. Launching a nuclear strike against Peace Walker is tantamount to pushing the launch button against yourself. It closes the loophole in nuclear deterrence theory, rendering our friends in Country X completely unable to launch. What Coldman is saying is that to achieve this goal, we need to demonstrate that retaliation will be carried out by a machine. He will launch his nuke. And then his version of deterrence will be complete.
And you believe him?
I believe in peace through nuclear deterrence.
Why?
My father worked on the Manhattan Project. He put his whole life into that research. And all it created was this illusion of peace called deterrence. And then I was born, unable to walk. I had no choice but to face up to the nukes. But if they do end up launching, it'll all have been for nothing. They've got to be stopped.
Where'd they take the warheads?
To a base near the border. The final test is 5 days from now.
Where's the base?
You're gonna stop them? It's kind of a hike. And besides, there's a surefire way to halt the project. You see, Peace Walker isn't quite finished yet.
What do you mean?
It's missing one last critical structural component. The AI. Its brain. The reptile pod, the electronic brain I was working on, can only follow commands like, go there, attack that. I guess you could compare it to the human cerebellum. But for nuclear deterrence to work, it must function in place of a human decision maker. It needs something to analyze the huge volumes of data coming in and select an appropriate target for retaliation. Hence, it needs the high-level decision-making ability of a cerebrum.
A mechanical cerebrum.
The hardware configuration is modeled on the human brain, similar to the pod I worked on, but its role is completely different.
Where's it being made?
A research lab to the north. An AI expert named Dr. Strangelove is developing it. Very hush-hush.
Dr. Strangelove?
Strangelove was recruited from the States, too. In the field of AI, there's no one better, that's for sure. But man, what a basket case. She hates everybody. Go to the lab and destroy Peace Walker's cerebrum. I'm pretty sure they haven't finished the final calibrations yet. I'll lend you my ID card. It'll get you through security at the lab. Oh, and one more thing.
What's this? A letter of recommendation?
Yeah, it's from me to Dr. Strangelove. Don't read it, okay?
So what will you do now?
I'm done with science. At this rate, I'm probably already halfway to hell anyway.
Not so fast. Why not join us? Our place is outer heaven. You'd fit right in.
Outer heaven?
Yeah.
I'm probably better suited to something like that than this paradise.
Good. You get a free balloon trip for signing up. Enjoy it. You'll feel like a butterfly.
You're an agent, right? Who do you work for?
Me. I was a Cold War tool, same as you. Now I'm not so useful anymore, so they cut me loose. I don't answer to anyone. Call me Snake.
Snake? That name seems familiar somehow.
That's probably just deja vu.
See that there? Beyond the cloud forest? See those ruins?
Yeah.
That's where you'll find Dr. Strangelove's lab.
Yes, Huey has some adventures to go on, that's for sure.
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better. This is quite the pad you've got here, boss. I'm impressed.
Call me Snake.
Whatever you say. Like it or not, everyone here calls you boss. By the way, if you're at all interested in improving your tech, by all means assign me to the R&D section. I'm pretty sure I'll be of some use. Once we have the necessary materials and blueprints, we can start work on that bipedal mech.
I appreciate that, but are you sure you're okay with having your work used for war?
I'll be using it to keep past mistakes in check. If I can help thwart the Peace Walker project, I'm happy to do it.
Deterrence theory, Huey style, huh?
Anyway, if you need any intel on the enemy's weapons or electronic brains, contact me. I've been given my own frequency.
Sounds good to me, Doc. I'll do that.
Good. Whatever the means, you must put a stop to their plans.
How to counter Metal Gear. Another Metal Gear.
Hey, boss, you mind if we powwow for a sec?
What now? MSF brand rations?
Oh, there's an idea.
No. With all the men we have now, it may be time we started sending some of them to other countries.
You mean dispatching marks?
How else are we gonna keep feeding the crew we have?
I know. You're right.
Okay, to deploy troops, select Outer Ops from the Mother Base menu. If it goes really well, we might even get new recruits, weapon design specs, or leads on new missions. We can deploy any vehicles or large-scale weapons in our arsenal as well.
And if things don't go really well?
Yeah, we could lose men. I won't try and force you. You're the one calling the shots here, boss.
How we get the away team. That's what the tanks are for. Holy unlocked Batman. Alright, Huey, get your butt in the R&D team. He's just gonna die. We did get Kojima Actual, yes. He's the head of our intel team. I forget how this all works. I think it's basically just load them up and away they go. Mind sending in T-72. I'm sure that's perfectly fine and fair. I don't blame you, Strix. I would also be having the same problem. We'll run a quick, like, side op, so that we can see how the outer ops work. Moisten the bear, that I can do. Hey, Red 5, how's it going? Also, hey, Gao, how's things? The thing is, like, there is definitely some, like, truth to what you say there. Like, there's so many weapons to choose from, but not so many uses for them. Because of the AI battles and the armored vehicle battles, however, we do get a lot more
with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Weapon usage. Body armor. Body armor would be very useful, I think. Did it make a... Like, Tarkov Vault has always been pretty popular? Did it, like, make a resurgence recently or something? I follow interesting people, so I often see talk of Tarkov anyway. Like, I follow a bunch of people that are, they draw anthropomorphized gun girls, so I often end up seeing, like, Tarkov talk from that end of the spectrum. I haven't played it myself, so I'm not particularly familiar with it at all. I've just realized a flaw in my layout here. I brought the Nugget because I was like, why not give the Nugget a try? But then I realized by bringing the Nugget, I hadn't brought the Mark 22.
Neutralize the enemy troops.
All right,
Trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
The version of the Nugget we're using, the version 1, is pretty limited in its nuggetiness. grenade yourself? I thought so. We missed one of them with the nugget shots. Now, if you, like, sit around for hours, like, extracting every guard, you can get the tank commanders to pop out without the vehicle, like, without having to damage the vehicle. But it is so fucking slow to do that. Oops. I don't think the wheels break. But yeah, that does more damage, so yeah, I probably should be shooting the wheels. Okay. Alright, boys. Ah, lovely. He killed all his friends.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
The commander should pop out. Yeah, they clown car pretty hard. Oh, we died. God damn it.
This cannot be happening. Tell me you're okay. Snake! Snake!
I'll change the off from the nugget. Since the nugget is not doing us any favors. No, it doesn't. I know. It doesn't. It's one of the ways to deal with the, like, if you can't Fulton them, you can have the truck just run them over. It was one of the strategies I came up with forever ago.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
What is it? Get up. Get up.
Getting into the annoying loop of everybody gets back up. Oh, she just ran his friend over.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery. Alright, you hit the fuel tank. They won't be going anywhere for a while. Damn it! Looks like they've got a backup fuel tank.
So much for backup.
Their fuel tank's gone. That should stop them for a while. So much for that tactic. You'll just have to attack the thing directly.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like an internal number of how many like reinforcements need to come out, or I've never like worked it out exactly, unfortunately. Which bot command? Which one? There's many. Whee!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. Backup! Prepare for immediate deployment!
Someone, yeah, just grenaded themselves. I heard the grenade go off. Ah, there he is.
Can you take him down? That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
And you can sort of farm these out to get... Also, notice that Mission 69. Yes, I would be streaming Fantasian right now if we weren't doing the marathon. It was a big problem. I was like, I was really... Do I do the marathon or do I stream Fantasian? And that was a big internal conflict. But it was like, it was the 10th marathon. We got to do the marathon.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises. But I'll think about it.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear... Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Granin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure, fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Or just make themselves the biggest target on the planet. Basically, we need to play Monster Hunter with the bosses. And steal their bits. And these are the away missions. No kill like overkill. Speaking of no kill like overkill, these poor level E guys have to fight a T-72U. Blink. Blink. He missed with the main gun. Is it 125 millimeter? Feel a bit gypped there because when I was facing that thing, the 125 mil had ridiculous accuracy and just absolutely shredded us. We will put these onto like proper fast mode later. I'm just showing them off for now so that people can get an idea of them. Yeah. And now, lots of missions become available. Eventually. It is not built in any way yet. Hey, is there a tool? Take it easy, man. Oh, that I can do. Where's my drink? But you can see the gameplay expanding here. There's more and more becomes available the more we get in, and you can see how this game has a considerably higher runtime than the other titles. Especially if you start like farming up like armored vehicles, for example. Well, not just portable ops, like compared to Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3. Like we're approaching the 8-hour mark, so we're already longer than Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 2 is about 10 hours. Metal Gear Solid 3 is sort of 10 to 12 hours. It's shorter than V by a considerable margin, yes. Sort of 30 to 40 hours.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
How is the audio levels, by the way? Because I am watching the audio levels, and it is like it's peaking out the meters at points.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing.
Completionist we're not doing. We're not gonna be doing like 100% of content in Phantom Pain or Peace Walker. That's hundreds of hours. Yeah, bear percent. All the good stuff percent.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Mission complete. Great job.
Poops we did in 13, 14 hours, something like that. And like having piles and piles and piles of high-level combat boys is now very useful because we also have the away team to fuel with bodies. What does button fast forward mean? I'm pressing buttons, but we're not getting a fast forward. polecats. Suddenly we're full throttle. I don't think this one's full on.
Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion,
I think this is just a walking
or
mission.
destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Oh Jesus! Suddenly, Huey. I was tossing up what I'm gonna do, Fab. Whether I stop at the 8-hour mark or keep going.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I'd rather not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests are also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
Yeah, it sounds like I would fucking hate this place. I hate humidity.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker? Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho. A Palladius morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
Pallades morpho.
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
Correct. It is called structural color. Morpho scales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important. What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on Peace Walker.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
So, if I was to take a break and go for another, like, hour and a half, would people be wanting to stick around and watch that?
Are there any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of. Any others?
Well, if you go a little way across the border into Nicaragua, there is a place called La Fortaleza de la Inmaculada Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country. What they were used for is still a mystery.
I'm right to keep going, Fab. I'm just I wasn't sure if, like, because we've been going for like 8 hours. People might be getting, like, Dunskies themselves.
Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. But like, for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you. But don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are cool?
Not if you get poisoned by one.
Well, obviously. One more thing. When you get to the forest, be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I think I'll be okay there.
Bigfoot is an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kinda like a gorilla?
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape?
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape man.
At least. Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Yeah, he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big, less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah. But punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think UMAs should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
From here on in, you'll be in a cloud forest. The ground is covered in vegetation. You'll have plenty of hiding places, but so will the enemy.
I'll keep an eye out for scouts.
Trying to force your way through would be suicide. Know the enemy's location before making any moves. Too bad you don't have some sort of radar.
I could try night vision.
Once you know where an enemy is, decide how you want to handle him. You could get into his blind spots.
Or drop him from a distance before he even has a clue someone's around. An eye for an eye, right?
I think UMA is just purely a Japanese term, I believe. I'm used to it from, like, other Japanese games. It's a unidentified mysterious animal, but I'm just trying to think, is it a term that's really used elsewhere? Oh boy. We definitely want to go over some of these, but, like, that's a lot of plot dump.
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plant expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
It's a oddly enough, it's a demon type in some SMT games. Yeah, alright. I think seems like a fair few people want to stick around, so I think I will take another break here, and then we'll keep going for a little while longer. Probably another hour, hour and a half, 2 hours tops. But we will push on. If people are wanting to watch more, I'm happy to present more, because I'm having a good time playing the game. It's another one. Yeah, it's just one of those games where I'm happy to keep playing it. But yeah, that does mean I am gonna step away for a bit. I'll leave you guys with some tunes again. It's not food time yet. I'll do proper food later on. That one. And then you guys should have some Muzak, and I will be back in a little bit. E. I am back. We should probably at least get some information on Huey and Strangelove.
So Dr. Strangelove was at NASA.
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't? Metal Gear.
Huh? What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway.
Yeah.
Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's Granin, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
It almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world. Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
We'll play some video game now, rather than just listen to tapes all day. Yeah, as I said, I've actually not really listened to a lot of these tapes.
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies, and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen. Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
I should have brought... Well, we don't have access to cheaty goggles. Maybe NVGs might have helped a bit here. But,
Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
probably should have also switched to something a little more appropriate for jungle infiltration rather than the red boys. Oh, there's one. There's another one. Didn't bring the scanner. Well, guess you boys are coming home sight unseen.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Why am I even bothering to sneak? Like, in the red, we just stand out like a sore thumb.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, I do quite like the AI weapons. As you say, the way they speak and the way they sing, it's very good. There's one. Can't quite get at his head from here, though.
Somebody
This fucking guy.
I just heard foot. Start talking. Start talking.
Said to raise camo index in certain areas, but where remains a mystery.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Hey. Quick, you need a silly name. Big Bear. Oh yeah. We fight helicopters in this game. Nope. An Mi-24A. Oof. A huge stat block. Almost feels like a waste to put you in the food team. Unsurprisingly, all the stealthy boys were intel team. It'd be nice if there's a way to, like, just see the, like, quick results rather than have to go through the whole slow process. We will have to pull out the armored vehicles at some point, because they are going to get to a point where they're just, like, breaking. They'll need repairs. The Phantom Pain definitely has away team stuff. I can't remember how it handles it, sorry.
Let's get this.
I'm assuming half meant on the, like, post-mission reports.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Nice. Now we've got to recover those supplies. Hurry.
Well. God damn it. I did not realize he would be caught in the blast. I don't know if the gods are randomized each time. It's gonna be all, like, all the achievements aren't collected because it's a fresh console. Can I, like...
I'm counting on you. The boss is too.
I don't know how to, like, shift corpse in this game. I guess I just gotta... end him?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, I see what happened.
Yes. Now get over to the goal.
The explosion caused the truck to explode, and then the explosion from the truck blowing up killed the guy. Chain explosions.
Hey, that was great. Can't wait to see what else you can do.
Due to sickness? Interesting. I think that the stuff we upgrade here is also what's, like, distributed to our boys. So there is reason to, like, upgrade the weapons you aren't using. Oh, there it is! It is... Okay, this game does have the, the recoilless rifle Fulton extraction. I didn't mean to hit that button. Alright, well, we're gonna watch these guys murder these fuckers. We don't have access to the Carl Gustav yet, so those will just sit there, but it's nice to know. I might actually look into those missions. Once we have access to it, to see if we can't get the S-rank units with that. How effed up are our tank? It's still alright, I think. I might pull the BTR out and send that back for repair, however. I'm pretty sure that just, like, it just automatically puts it into repair here. Like, we don't need to do anything, like, with it. It just sits in here and will get repaired. Alright. Now we gotta go fight Budgie the little helicopter.
Snake, that's a hind. You've got to take it out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
Survival.
Don't even think about facing a chopper head-on. Guerrilla tactics would work well in a place like that. Moving from tree to tree will make it hard to get a fix on you from the air. That's your best chance.
Good thinking, Commandante. You clearly know your way around a battlefield.
Enough, boss. Time to stop talking and start using your ears. When you're hiding, you won't be able to see the chopper that well. It's important to use sound to get a read on its position. You could also try taking out its tail rotor. That would greatly reduce its mobility. And watch out for ground troops.
Copy that, Commandante.
Catarata de la Muerte means waterfall of death.
Huh. How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
Hey, DK, how's it going? I can, take a sippy from the sippy.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
He's just gonna kill all his buddies. Don't worry about it, Huff. It'll all work out. Close quarters combo. Hopefully we're not ending up with, like, a hospital full of, like, partially dead guys because they've shot them to death. Whoop! It doesn't count against me because I didn't do it. There he goes. Good thing the choppers have an autopilot safe landing navigation system for when the chopper commander gets EP. See, 0 kills. And 0 enemies left near death. It's very awkward, but it's how it works.
Boss, I'm starting to wonder if recruiting the soldiers with a Fulton isn't a little heavy-handed.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth. We can't keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers, select recruit from the menu, or select trade to exchange soldiers with other mercenary units.
Yeah, provided we've got the friends for that.
I don't think any of that works because we don't have online enabled. Everybody's very grumpy. Oh.
Huh. Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army. But they insist on testing your skills to see if you're the real deal before they'll join. Let's put these arrogant upstarts in their place. Take them down using hand-to-hand strikes or CQC. If you can knock them all out within the time limit, they'll join us, becoming powerful allies. Don't disappoint them, boss. Show them what you got.
I thought this was online related, but apparently not. Away we go.
Reporting for duty. Come on, let's go! I give up.
Credit to this one bloke. He's like, I'm gonna go fucking fight Big Boss hand to hand. By myself. Well, the question is he even any good? Shit, hey! He's crazy good! The problem with, like, the rocket launchers and whatnot is just the amount of total damage is usually considerably less than the amount of total damage you get out of, like, a heavy machine gun. Because you only get, like, a few rounds of rocket ammo. Hey, koalas, how's it going? We have a chopper. I'm doing pretty good. Oh no, it is a hind. It's not a hindy. I hit the wrong button. Again! On the same team. The MI-24 is I think the MI-25 is a Hind D. So if we get an MI-25 at some point, that's a Hind D. I don't know when those went into operation though. Keep in mind we're 1974, which is very, very close to the inception date of the MI-24. The MI-24 is from 1972, so I don't know if the MI-25 even exists. Yep. Did a guy die? Or is he almost dead? I was distracted by the Hind talk.
Clear the rubble in the cloud forest that's blocking our advance.
I don't know. I do wonder if you can do like YOLO shots with like a bazooka or something to blow up a intended destruction target rather than having to just use C4. Once again, we're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. Oh, hang on, I'm ringing. Sorry about that. It's just a call to confirm a medical appointment. Ooh, C rank, yes please. Yeah, I was a little worried when I saw the thing come up, because it was a call from the radiology place. I was like, oh shit, am I dying?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nah, not today. They actually got it wrong. They called me up like, oh, you're just double checking you're all good for your appointment tomorrow. I'm like, appointment tomorrow? I have an appointment on Monday. I don't have an appointment tomorrow. I didn't even realize they were open on the weekend, to be honest. Oh, shit, that's a worry. Koalas? Was it, like, an expensive set, or... That's kind of rough. No, well, it's Saturday here. It's 9 a.m. Saturday morning. They do usually call 24 hours ahead of time. That's not unusual. The unusual bit is that the appointment is not tomorrow, but Monday. $10 is okay. That's like gas station headphones. That's unfortunate that they died, but to be expected.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, that's fair. If you're buying $10 headphones, you probably aren't in a position to be buying, like, big expensive headphones. I know that feel. I've been there. Hey, Alexius, how's it going?
That pile of rubble's in the way.
Ah.
But some C4 should make short work of it.
This is a little close to our booty, though.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
I'm just... We're gonna do a quick once around here. I don't expect the game to have hidden, like, a document sort of after mission completion as such, but just in case. Yeah, you gotta save money where you can. Again, I understand that. I've been there. Oh, I think a whole bunch of the prisoner boys just got out, yeah. Suddenly, huge boost in our combat potential. There is unfortunately a bit of a, like, rich get richer sort of thing. If you can afford, like, the higher end stuff, it usually does tend to last longer. Not always true, especially these days, unfortunately. There's been definitely a, drop in general quality of things just across the board. But, like, yeah, headphones. If you can afford, like, a reasonably chunky, like, headset, if you know what you're looking for, it'll probably last you quite a while. I'm still personally pretty set on getting those Bear Dynamic DT770s. I just haven't yet, because that would be quite irresponsible to make large purchases like that while I'm haven't been working for a bit due to illness. I was about to say, that's not looking good. Oh my. Okay. Well, the Australian distributor for the 770s, if you purchase from them directly, they send you a spare pair of ear cushions. I know, just let me go back to the menu. I'm trying to fix the problem. It's because a couple of people died or got injured on the combat team, so they're no longer contributing to the GMP. And I had spread things such that we were at, like, maximum... We were using almost all our spending.
Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army, but they insist on...
I will save after this. I think it does save automatically, but yes, I will save after this.
You'll have to do better than that.
This is a very slow process.
You win.
We actually just got a heap of ladies. Both of the volunteers from the away team were ladies, and now the volunteer from this thing was a lady as well. Yeah, okay, it just said it saved then, so it definitely auto saves. Hopefully she's got a crazy good stat block like the last guy we got from that recruitment system. A jackal! Oh, she's not bad. Not nowhere near as, like, impressive as the last one, but not bad, not bad. Well, I think if we go to the mother base analytics, there you go. 96% male, 4% female. It's about what my YouTube analytics is. So hey, Spider Goat, how's it going? How's our shit coming together? I didn't pull the tank out of the dispatch team, so it still technically counts as deployed. God damn it. This is Konami rather than From Software. I think I've missed the joke, though. Oh, okay. I mean, you're very, very likely to encounter FromSoft games around these parts, though. I was streaming the Kingsfield games last month. And we've done a lot of Armored Core over the years. We've done well, we haven't actually done that much direct Souls, have we? I don't think we've actually streamed the Dark Souls games, but we've done Demon Souls, we've done Bloodborne, we've done Sekiro. We did Demon's Souls shortly before the servers shut down for the original version of the game. So we did a PS3 playthrough with the servers still up, and we were able to get the monk boss fight trigger, which was cool. But that was years back now, before the servers shut down. I have not. I don't think I even own the Demon's Souls remake.
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
I said we did a full playthrough on the PS3 version before the servers shut down. I think that's the only time I've streamed Demon's Souls.
The paths there are buried in vegetation. Work with nature to conceal yourself, and you'll be much harder to spot.
A ghillie suit would be perfect here.
In any case, take caution when advancing. Don't wear anything that stands out. The ruins are a labyrinth, so try and keep your bearings.
I could use those walls to stay out of sight.
Once a sniper is spotted, he'll move to another location. You shouldn't stick to the same place either.
Oh, I know. I learned all about that in the Soviet Union.
It is not necessarily a good idea to try to engage a sniper in close quarters combat. Finally, once you've found a place to hide, don't let them take you from behind.
Don't worry. No one sneaks up on me.
La Ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so they may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal?
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
I get it. Well, this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Well, you've got no one to blame but yourself if Xochiquetzal strikes you down.
Did we get the sneaking suit? We did.
Survival.
There isn't like a global no spoilers for this marathon, but there is like a be polite. Don't drop spoilers for like stuff that's just like literally about to happen kind of thing. That's where the line is drawn.
Some scouts are really hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
Yeah, I should have brought the, you can see him there. I should have brought the, NVGTGs? I don't know, they're like double action NVGs and GT goggles in one.
And laser sights are a deadly combination.
Indeed, there's already been a lot of Metal Gear, and there's going to be even more. We've done MGS3, we've done Portable Ops, and we're now doing Peace Walker. If you like your Metal Gear, please stick around. There's going to be a heck of a lot of it.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
B rank, hey, yes please. There's so many Metal Gears, I can build a clock tower and start some Castlevania. Well, we could do Clock Tower as well if you want. I quite enjoy Clock Tower.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
That's more spoopy ween, though.
Is somebody there? Huh, nothing.
Ah, there you are. I wonder if the, like, port/remake of Clock Tower was any good. I'd probably just stick to the original, to be honest, but there's some level of curiosity there.
He's here!
They've got a beat on you.
No, they don't. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
They're quick
The enemy's anywhere. Stay sharp.
Oh.
Huh. Nothing.
Where are you? Ah. Well hidden, sir. And a B rank at that. I will have you. See what I mean when I was saying before? Like, it does get to a point where they sort of start to get invisible. They're not literally invisible, but they do get hard to spot.
Is complete.
Yeah, their camo actually does its job.
Hey.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French. Fini de jouer à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Please, do not kill me.
You know, soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Cecile. Cosima. Caminada. You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun. Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The gun's for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The quetzal?
Right, the quetzal. They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent quetzal is red-listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Whoops.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later. Here, drink some of this.
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe. They told me it was every birder's dream. But they were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice?
I was trying to capture the quetzal song. Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense runes towering before me.
I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat, and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman, but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold. Oh, yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments, so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I will not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes? I prefer unfiltered.
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite. Outer heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
Lots of machinery. A big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube. A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I've still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
Whoop.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's, pretty foxy?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we've found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
Huh?
I mean, Miller can like ladies and blokes. That's perfectly fine.
Start talking. Start talking.
Should have checked if he's worth taking home before shooting him. Yeah. We've got a lot of trash in the combat team. We probably need to be looking for slightly more quality personnel, because we're going to be filling up on slots. Does this game have the crotch shot? Or the booty shot? It may do, but it's probably incredibly precise. C ranks will take. Again, units are starting to fill out. Probably need to start being a bit picky. E rank? Nope. You get to stay here, sir. I did hear the grunts of a prisoner somewhere. Oh, there's a guy.
Start talking.
Nap time. Prisoners, I mean, we're going to take the prisoners regardless. I'm just... scan him for the sake of it. Good thing we brought the card.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
Oh.
Snake?
Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much? Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite. Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
Great.
Snake,
Kaz, where's Cecile?
she just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how'd it feel to fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost made me want to give up my research and get a pilot's license. Did you need something?
You said you'd gotten an ID card, right?
Yes, but it was confiscated when the guards got me.
Who took it? What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket. I cannot recall his face, though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think. Ah, yes! I do remember hearing the song of a nearby cattle.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Huh? What's that song?
It's my cat cell. I took it with me when I was rescued.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear the Quetzal song again, just let me know. I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
No. Thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
Kaz, did you play that tape for Cecile?
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be...
She's not. Cecile says she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
But...
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend made. But never mind that. Let's go over what we know so far. The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
The plot thickens indeed. Well, the first of our hex bases. Well, these boys must be the snipers, which is why they've got such high intel. Healing, definitely the highest priority for development. Does it actually have different, like... It does probably have the different variants. And they do actually have a mechanical difference. If I recall correctly, this one has a fast forward button. I believe that means you can track skip. Again, running out GMP through the wire. What? I don't know if that was ever true, or if that was just fucking Harmony Gold talking their shit up. Because Harmony Gold's been trying to, like, shop around the idea of a live-action Robotech for a long time. And there was supposedly, at some point, Sony on board to do it, but that was years ago. And I don't think it ever went anywhere, like most of Harmony Gold's shit. They're just camping on the license, being bastards.
Huh. Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all
Thank you. I don't think I'm funny, but I'm glad you're amused. This is good.
Reporting for duty. Come on, let's go! I give up.
For completing 25% of Outer Ops already? Really? What? Damn, okay. Whoosh. Wow, you're kind of crap, sir. We've somehow gone up to 5% ladies. Okay. We have been going for over 10 hours, so I think that's where we'll finish up for today. Reasonably chonky boy stream. I'm quite pleased with that. I didn't need to charge the controller once during the stream, which means the battery in this controller is good, which is nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah. I should be back tonight to do more. The only reason I can see I wouldn't be would be sickness or something. Yeah, well, so this is what I call the gameplay games, Peanuts. It's much heavier on the gameplay than it is on the story. Peace Walker has a good story, don't get me wrong, but there is also like a lot more gameplay there than compared to a regular Metal Gear title. I really like Peace Walker, so I'm having a good time. That's why I just, you know, played for 10 hours straight. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. Hopefully everybody else is also having a good time and enjoying themselves. As I said, we'll probably be back tonight. Similar time frame, I think. Yeah, I think that's about all we got. Alrighty. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.